Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. I just realized that I did not do the overlay right. Okay, hang on. This needs to be... Not, oh, that's not, nope. Like here? Yeah. And I need to refresh chat because for some reason that's just a thing I need to do every stream now. It used to not need to be manually refreshed. Hello everyone. Where's my window capture? There we go. Let me make it a bit smaller. Why is chat? I'm not sure. There we go. So yeah, I mentioned I wanted to do this stream on the Discord, but for anyone who isn't there, basically we're just like ranking things, like miscellaneous Splatoon things. We came up with a few different ideas of like what we could do. Hang on. That should be good, I think. Okay. Let me get chat over here. I also like this song. I just found a like video game Christmassy wintry music playlist. But this is a good one. Okay, I'm trying to as usual whenever I'm on PC, I'm always like have to, it's a weird setup. So let's see, I'll pull up the list. I have it on my phone. I don't have it on my computer, but I can read you the list of like, so I thought it'd be fun to just like rank things and discuss things and do a whole stream that's just like talking about stuff because we like yapping here instead of actually playing games. So I just listed some stuff. We don't have to do all these. We can do more things than these. The ones I had written down were ranking Splatoon character designs, Splatoon enemy designs, like gameplay wise, ranking the maps based on like aesthetics rather than gameplay, Splatoon hairstyle tier list, ranking the emotes, ranking Splatfest themes, either per game or like literally all of them. I already ranked all the music, but I thought we could rank like Splat bands, maybe including like the character designs and stuff. And I had like Salmonids. I don't know if I'll do that one, but I wrote it down as a potential. But yeah, so I don't know. I just opened a tier list to get the stream layout figured out. So we don't have to start with this one. I kind of want to start with maps first. I kind of want to do like the maps based on aesthetic seemed like a more fun thing. So the problem, okay. I was looking at a few of these earlier. Oh, I don't know what this ranking is from. I want to find one that has different versions of the map per game. A lot of these have like, you know, only like one version of Mahi Mahi Resort, for example. And it's like, you really need both because they're really different stages. Let me know if the music volume is good, by the way. I think it's decent right now where it is. Like it's either all map modes or all maps, but they don't have like the Splatoon 1 and 2 versions. Almost all turf war maps? Oh, what is this, bro? Why are they like... Okay. I could make these myself, obviously. I could just upload images. That might be the easiest thing to do, is we start with like this. Yeah, I could just make my own. I'm trying to think of like, okay, let me like open Wikipedia. Stage. So Urchin. Do we need a Splatoon 1 and 3 version of Urchin Underpass? They're pretty similar. I might only bother for ones that are like really significantly different. Because we're gonna start, you know, let me put like text on the screen. To say like what we're currently ranking. That'll make things easier probably. Ranking, oh, that's very large. Maps based on aesthetic. Oh my god, okay. Let me, can I do it? We're doing this in real time. Can I make the, like, font better? There we go, Splatoon font. Oh, why is it so... The spacing is very bad. I mean, maybe I don't need a second line. There we go, there we go. That's fine. Beta Scorch? Oh, you're just saying they had Beta Scorch. I thought you were saying I should like rank it differently. Yeah, I mean they probably just got whatever screenshot like Nintendo put out. You can tell that's Beta Scorch from that image. I don't know if I'd even noticed that. Sorry, maybe I should have organized this a little bit more ahead of time. It's not only S1. Is this only S1? No, this is Wait, did this not say including Splatoon 3 maps? Oh, but this was updated May 2022. Oh, okay, this is okay, why did they have Splatoon 3 maps before we could even play on them? Oh my god. I might just have to make my own. I just didn't want to use this one because it had the like weird ugly borders, but I guess... Oh no, this is actually what I want. Because this has... I didn't realize what this was. The orange is Splatoon 1. Okay, no, this is perfect. This is perfect because it actually delineates Splatoon 1, 2, and 3. It's just a little ugly looking. That's fine. Splatoon YouTubers by their lore knowledge? I'm pretty sure it's just like number 1 Rassicus, number 2 Arden, number 3 me, and then the rest of the community. But yeah, I don't know how long that would take. Okay, this is good. So probably don't need an F tier. Do I need an E tier? We'll see. So humble. I mean, okay. Are there other people? There's other Lord YouTubers, but there's not other people who do like hour-long videos on side order, right? Like, I try to be humble normally, but it's just a fact that there's not that many of us. Like, I don't think it's too presumptuous to say that. Oh, you are okay. You made a video once. Fair enough. Okay, Nerdbird is up there then. I do think like Rassicus is on like a whole nother level. Like I think I know a lot about the game, but the fact that people can just like read the like scripts fluently is like insane. Anyway, let's actually get into this. So we're ranking maps based on the visuals, right? I feel like a lot of my I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. I've talked about my favorite ones before, so I want to start on like the lower end here. What are like the really bad ones? None of them are like terrible. Okay, Mako Mart for me. So the problem is, I don't know if this is certain. I'm just thinking out loud here. Mako Mart for me, I've said on several occasions, I just think it's lame to be fighting in a grocery store. I just think that's like a boring... Yeah, let me explain myself. Like... I just think you have like Bluefin Depot, which is like an abandoned like coal mine, or like there's you know, even Camp Triggerfish is like a cool like summer camp, and you get like this all like woods in the background. Mega Mart's just a grocery store. It's just like so uninteresting to me as like a concept. But there's tons of really cool details is the thing. So right, like even the worst looking maps in Splatoon and the ones that I think are the worst at integrating like the gameplay of the map into the environment still have lots of really, really cool details. Like there's lots of like the cereal brands, the logo of Mako Mart. There's like the jellyfish stuck in the like pit of like balls or whatever. Like there's tons of really small details that are really cool. But also you just have the giant death pit in the middle of the grocery store. Which I just think is dumb. I just don't, I think they could have tried better to like make the out of bounds work without it just being a giant hole in the middle of like, you know, a supermarket. That's like just weird. I know there's like a parking garage like underneath it, but it's just weird. It's just like, yeah, I mean, again, like there's the salmon and meat. I don't think it's actually D tier. I think it's maybe like B or C. I just think it's such like an island problem thing. Which I feel like people don't talk about it as much. Like, it's not as obvious when you're in the middle of the stage, but the edges of the stage I think are kind of hideous in the fact that there's just like a cliff in the middle of a supermarket. I think that's really weird. So I'm not sure. I'll probably move these around a lot, but I'm just like to get a basis for like what we're talking about here. Every grocery store has a death pit. Well, mine doesn't, so it seems weird. Yeah, I don't know. We'll move things around. I'm not like certain, but yeah. Ooh, Animal Crossing. Okay, I'm trying to think of other like low down ones. Oh, they have S3. Oh shoot. My mouse is like annoying. It like double clicks a lot, so I like start dragging something and then just pick something else up. Okay, Barnacle and Dime. Barnacle and Dime is a very similar case, right? Where it's like, if you actually look out into the background, I actually think Barnacle and Dime might be a D. And I feel bad saying it, because I do think the map, like, as a whole, if you get, like, a full, like, wide-angle view of it, it looks really cool. But I do think it is, like, maybe the worst case of the island problem in the entire series. It's literally surrounded by water. Like, it's just in a mall fountain. And it's like, what even is the terrain? I feel like that's the thing. It's like, Mako Mart, yeah, it's like weirdly separated from the background, but the stage itself still is like, okay, this is like a grocery store aisle with like boxes. Whereas Barnacle and Dime, like, what is it? Like, it's a fountain, I guess, but like, why is there even ground there? Or there's like, I think there's like a cafe. There's like jellyfish in a cafe, but it's just like in a box with no doors. Like, it's a very haphazard attempt to make the background details make any amount of sense. Better integrated into the environment compared to Mako. I don't know if it is though, because like Mako Mart, if you're in the middle, it like kind of looks okay, whereas Barnacle and Dime, it's like, what even is it? Like, it's just this like wooden platform thing, but it's like, oh, we got Undertale. Okay, this is a banger playlist. I don't know. I think for now, this feels right to me. Okay, on the topic of like, what even is this? Well, okay, so this one is like maybe a B for me. Ship Shape, okay, Ship Shape gets the Northern Lights buff, right? In Splatfest mode, it's like beautiful. But it's like, you have like this tugboat. Like, there's a big ship, and there's a big thing behind the ship, and then the stage is just like under that. So it's like, it's like 2 degrees of separation, I feel like, from what the stage actually should be. And it looks pretty, and it has like, I like the water and the icebergs, like, you know, it being surrounded by water in this case does make sense. But it's still just a case of like, what even actually is the terrain of the stage? It's an oil drilling platform. It is, okay, it is on the thing? But isn't the top part, like, this is the oil drilling platform, if this is even visible on stream. Should I make this, like, bigger? Does that might be better. I don't know. Yeah, well, okay. I did put it in B. I feel like it looked good, but I didn't know why, and you guys are explaining why it looks good, so I'll keep it in B for now. I think that makes sense. Okay, on a similar note, I think Arowana. I really like the look of Arowana, like, as a whole, once again, but then it's another map where, like, once you start thinking about it, it's like, okay, we're in a shopping mall, but, like, there are giant, like, ramps. Like, it's very video gamey. And in a way, I kind of, like, it feels like it almost makes sense in universe, right? Because, like, you know, it's Splatoon. It's not real life. Them having ramps that they ink, maybe, I don't know, maybe that is a thing they could just have in public spaces. I do think these look a lot better than, like, the Splatoon 3 generic, like, blocks and stuff that are placed around. It still feels more integrated, but it is, you know, it doesn't really look like a mall unless you, like, stop and start looking at the details. And the Splatoon 2 version is equal, I would say. Okay, let's do like a good one, just for like point of comparison. I think Salt Spray is S. Salt Spray is awesome. it actually looks like a rig. It actually feels like a rig. You're like climbing around on like pipes and beams. There's the crane. There's like the cargo boxes on the top part. Like this, I mean, this is the map that goes too far in the other direction, right? Like where it almost feels like the aesthetics are prioritized over the gameplay. But of course that also gives it a really cool atmosphere. And on this tier list, that obviously means it's going to do very well. So yeah, true. I like that Arowana is actually in Squid Sister Stories. I said it was ass instead of S. No, not quite. Yeah, Salt Fry is definitely gonna be an S. I think Piranha Pit's an S. Piranha Pit is just so big. I mean, there's just so much going on. Also, okay, you have the number 9 gang. That alone elevates it a ton. You have the giant, like excavator machine in the background. You have the lake. You have the conveyor belts. Like, I mean, everything going on in Salt Spray just actually makes sense and looks really, really good. Yeah, true, and the Zapfish Easter egg. I'll put the Splatoon 2 version in there too, because it's pretty much the same. It does have the weird thing where the Rainmaker layout like totally changes, but like it doesn't really look worse. It's just kind of different. So yeah. Camp Triggerfish is an S, absolutely. That is one of my favorite looking maps in the series. I don't know if I'll order these. We'll get them into the tiers and then think about ordering. Okay. I'm gonna put, where do I put Mincemeat? Mincemeat is a C. Mincemeat, it could look really good. Mincemeat is a weird case where like when they showed the one screenshot, like Mincemeat Metalworks. I swear they put like an image like pre-release. Yeah, this I don't know how this looks on stream. Yeah, okay, it's like low res, but like I feel like this clip looks so cool because you see, I feel like there's one specific shot I'm thinking of. Something about like the lighting and everything, and like you see all these details going on. Yeah, like here. Like this makes it feel like there's so much going on. But when you're actually playing on the map, you're just like looking at blocks. Like the actual cool things in the background are just not remotely incorporated into the actual stage. Like the giant claw, even like the cubes of like compressed, like compacted trash are like barely a part of the stage at all. Like you can't ink these, you can't climb up them. There's like the trucks. The trucks are the only thing, and you barely can even tell they're like trucks from like most angles. Mincemeat is like, it is incorporated into the environment, but it's like a really boring thing inside the environment. Like, and I don't feel like they, like gameplay wise, they don't use it for anything. Like the trucks are just like platforms that you can't ink like half of them. Like, I think it has lots of missed potential, I guess. Mincemeat is the S3 map for you? As in, like, the best map or just the most iconic? Because I don't really think it's either, if we're being real, but... yeah, I don't know. I feel like Moray's like an A. I mean, Moray's background looks really cool. Like, I do feel like this is, like, one of the best looks we get at, like, the Inkling, or the Inkopolis, like, skyline. And it is in Smash, which is cool. I just feel like the stage itself, like, I don't dislike the way it looks. It does look kind of video gamey. Like, it's supposed to be a parking garage. And I feel like the fact that it's like, you have to like think about how that even makes sense. Like, there are like parking spaces on it, but there's like 4. Like, it's not like, it doesn't really feel like a parking garage. It just feels like you're on like a skyscraper, which is still cool. But I think it's not, you know, I wouldn't even really like say it's an issue with the map. It doesn't, I think, fully, you know, look like what it's supposed to be. But yeah. On a similar note, Starfish. Starfish, the middle of the map is really, really cool. And it's like, oh, it's like a stage, and you have the lights, and you have the jumbo screen, and there's even like instruments. There's like a guitar in the middle of the stage. But then like the spawn does not look like, you know, audience seating. It just looks like a video game map. So the center looks great. I think the background looks great, but like 2/3 of the stage are just like video game terrain. Noticing a pattern with the S3 map placement. Yeah, there's a couple good ones. We'll get there. But yeah, that feels about right for now. Where do we put S3 Hammerhead? Because the Nil statue for me is a huge buff. The Nil statue sinking in the water in the background. But maybe like low A? I probably would place the original higher than it because the actual terrain looks kind of boring and like samey. Where is Splatoon 1 Hammerhead? It is here. Is that an S? It may be like high A. These are definitely the most, like, you know, of a quote-unquote returning map. This is just an entirely different map. So I mean, these could be on like opposite ends of the tier list as far as I'm concerned. I don't think it's that bad, but it might be B. I think it's a B actually, because like the Nil statue is like the only thing I really think is cool about it. The other than that, I don't know. Like there's the weird thing where sometimes when you super jump, you just like clip through the ceiling, and like on one hand, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool because you can see the road, but then when you see the road, it's just like a flat road texture because you're not really supposed to look at it, so it looks kind of bad. So I don't know. Yeah, Nils is literally the only thing that's probably saving it from being lower. I mean, the background is kind of cool, like it being a bridge suspended high above a body of water is cool. Oh, Reef is an easy S. Reef is like one of the best. Everyone talks about Reef being one of the best like designed maps, but like I think aesthetically, I mean, this is like, I feel like one of the most fleshed out, lived in spaces in all of Splatoon. I think the Reef is like, there's so many different like ads. There's the monorail going above. There's like the park section with like the bridge and the trees. Like it just genuinely feels like an area. The only thing that's slightly weird is that it's like walled in completely, but like Inklings can super jump, so you could argue that makes sense in universe. I think Reef is a beautiful, beautiful map. There's so much just variety in the textures too. I think that's a big thing for me. Like Hammerhead is like all the texture of the floor in Splatoon 3 Hammerhead is basically just like the same kind of like gray. Whereas in Reef, you have like the pavement in Spawn, you have like the cobblestone bridge, you have the grass, you have the kind of like darker pavement on the sides, sort of like sidewalk texture. Like there's just so much going on here. It just feels so much more like just detailed and like alive. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, I'm sure it's walled in just because gameplay reasons, but like, if you can justify it through the lore, I think that is a bonus. I'm trying to not get all the S ranks like right out of the way. Okay, Gobi is actually the exact same problem as, well, it's like a worse. Gobi is similar to Starfish in that the center of the map looks like a basketball court. And the background of the map looks like a basketball arena. But then what even is Spawn? Like, what is all this other stuff that's just like in the middle of a basketball arena? It's really weird. I don't really know how they could have made Gobi work better, but not like this. It's arena in the off season. Okay, but in the off season, you don't just like build a giant structure on the side of the basketball court. Like it's not higher than B for me. It might even be lower, to be honest. Also, the problem with Gobi is I feel like it looks so much better before you ink it. Like, I don't know, that's maybe a weird, like, I think most Splatoon maps look better before you ink them. Just because you can see all the different textures and everything. Like, once you cover them with ink, they kind of like, okay, well now it's like mostly two colors. But Gobi is like, once you ink mid, you just can't even like tell what it is anymore. Like, I mean, the basketball hoops are still there, but like, I'm kind of talking myself into like Lobby now. I don't know, Gobi. I don't know how you fix Gobi, but I don't like Gobi. Also, it was like weirdly dark at launch, and then they had to like brighten it up, and like the lighting is just weird on this map. I don't. It's just kind of. I'm not a fan. Wahoo World. Wahoo World is interesting. I think the background is like really, really good with the Ferris wheel and the roller coaster. And the terrain is pretty cool because you got like the carousel ride in the middle. You think it's S? I think it's A. I think it's A. Maybe even like a high A. I did not mean to move. What did I just do? What did I do? Oh my god. Where did it go? Did I even get Wahoo World? My mouse did the double click thing. I'm actually, where did it go? Where did Wahoo World go? I'm actually so confused. Just like go into the void? Oh, okay, here's S3. I feel extremely blind. Starfish in the same tier as Moray is, or as Wahoo. Well, yeah, Starfish just has that problem though. Of oh, it ended up here. Okay, I'm like, what? I was like genuinely so lost. Yeah, I mean it's. I don't know. Wahoo. I get that it's like spawn is kind of like supposed to be like a boardwalk along the water. My problem is it does the awkward glass thing, right? Where like sometimes there's like a detail that they want you to be able to see, but they don't want you to be able to interact with, so they just have to like put glass or plastic around it. And like, why is the carousel ride like encased in glass? I feel like that's the thing that throws me off, is like, I get why it's like that gameplay wise, but I do think that kind of they do integrate like the weird extending platforms like into the actual stage, which is really cool. I don't know. I'll keep it an A for now. I don't think it deserves higher than A. And S3 is like the exact same thing. Maybe for simplicity's sake, I will not include the S3 versions if they are just identical. I'll just put them at the end of the list. Only put it in if it's actually like different. How do we feel about Muscle Forge? Muscle Forge is always a weird one to me because it's like it kind of mostly feels like it works, but it's like it's just a big pyramid thing, which is like it has like rock climbing holds on it, but like it's at like a 30-degree angle. Like you wouldn't be climbing it like that. So I don't really know. The background is really good. I feel like it's like a high B maybe, because it's also just not like a fitness club. There's a very subjective just like coolness factor that plays into this, right? And to me, like going to like a gym for an ink battle is like yeah, I don't know. I think that kind of works. Urchin Underpass is interesting. Oh, does this have S3 Urchin Underpass? What is the... Oh, this only goes up to Bluefin Depot. No, because it had, yeah, this doesn't have Urchin. Okay. S3 Urchin Underpass. Okay, we'll use, like, this one, because it has S3 in it. So I could do Wikipedia, but I wanted it to have like Urchin is at the bottom middle. Oh, it is here. I'm blind. Okay, never mind. We didn't need that. How do I get rid of... Okay, whatever. I'm just blind. We didn't even need that. Splatoon 3 Urchin Underpass actually does look significantly better. I think earlier I was saying they're basically the same, but then I remembered when you get the top-down view of Urchin Underpass, in Splatoon 1, so there's like, you know, there's like the walls with like the little colored things on top, and like in between like spawn and mid, there's 4 walls encasing, you know, just like an out of bounds area of the map. And in Splatoon 1, there is like nothing there. It is literally like a flat grass texture. Like if you look closely at it, it looks really, really bad. You can tell it's the first map they made, and they just like, it looks like very like beta Splatoon. Even with the rework, they didn't really make it look all that great. So that is one thing Splatoon 3 Urchin definitely does have over it. On the other hand, Splatoon 3 Urchin does the issue I was just talking about, where there's like there's these like highway like guardrails in mid that you can ink and swim on, but for some reason in Splatoon 3 they're like, oh, what if players, I don't know if it's like a collision thing or like why they did this, but they put like a box around it. It's like there's a there's a highway guardrail, but it has like a glass and like wooden plank like case around it, which is just like really weird and ugly, and I don't know why they did that. So actually maybe that kind of balances out and they're like the same. I've kind of talked myself into thinking they're the same again. Because that actually really does bother me. It does, I mean, it does look pretty good though. I think it might be a B, because it is still kind of like not like beautiful. Oh, they patched in the Bowser face? Well, good. Really weird that it was missing in the first place, but good to know. That's so weird. I don't like, how do you miss that? But okay. Okay, well now I don't know what to do with original Urchin. Maybe they're the same? I'll put S3, I think S3, I mean, obviously you have like the resolution of Splatoon 3, and like, you know, and the textures are higher res. It probably looks better overall. I'll put them next to each other. It's not far off, but I do feel like it's worth having both of them here, because they are a bit different. Okay, this is just other cam triggers. Well, I said I wouldn't bother if they're basically the same, and they are basically the same. I don't think the ink rail really changes the aesthetics much. Actually, if anything, it makes it kind of worse in my opinion, but not enough to bother putting on the list. I think Kelp Dome is S, to be honest. Kelp Dome is just cool. And it actually feels like it, you know, these walls that you can't ink, these are like the only cool uninkable walls. I feel like, maybe not the only ones, but like these weird, you know, like the tarps covering the plants, like this actually feels like it fits in, and like it makes sense as a sort of like obstacle for the map. Also, you have the grates on top, and just obviously the dome. The fact that you're in a big dome is kind of cool. I think it's a low S. How do I feel about Anchovy? Because Anchovy's really cool. There's lots of really cool small details in like the office. There's lots of like band posters and stuff. There's actually like 3D models on the computers, because it's like a game development studio. The only thing that's weird about Anchovy is like it sort of has an island problem where for some reason it's like suspended like 50 feet in the air. So like if you go to the edge of the stage, you just like fall. I mean, I guess it's just supposed to be like the second floor, but it's like, why would they have these like high ceilings? The cool thing about the propellers is that you actually see like servers. There's like server stacks inside. That might only be a Splatoon 1 detail, which is weird. I think it's an A. I think it's... Do I think it more than Starfish? Maybe not. It's close. It's something like that. Splatoon 2 Anchovy actually does look different enough that I feel like it's worth having it on here. Like maybe it's like this even. Because I do think it looks mostly better. Gameplay wise, I like Splatoon 1's more, I think. But yeah, something like that. I don't know. What game just has this song in it? Is it, wait, this is Club Penguin? Apparently this is Club Penguin. Okay. Sorry, where's my window? There we go. Lemuria is also a big island problem, I feel like. Do we just need like an island problem tier? Well, I don't know, because some of these are like good despite that. I don't know if it's this low, because it's really cool. The Deep Sea Metro map, like the Deep Sea Metro lines being in the background is a pretty cool detail. It is very samey with the textures, but that kind of makes sense because it's like supposed to be a station. Do I like it more than Urchin? I don't know. The island problem doesn't even bother me that much because there's like a lot going on down below. Like it does just actually feel like a different level. It's just weird that it's on all four sides, so the map is like floating, I think. Maybe it's a low A. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. And I think I'm gonna reorder like a lot of these once we get them in. Oh, Marlin kinda is rough. Marlin's rough, because like what even is it? Marlin is like the biggest thing of like there's just terrain next to like the map that, you know, there's a setting and there's a stage on top of it. And they're just like not connected. And they like tried to be like, oh, the propellers are like turbines or something, but they just raise up like chunks of ground, like they're not on a plane. Yeah, Marlin is just floor. So yeah, I think it might be a D. Yeah, it's because it's on the same level. It's the same problem. It might even be worse. It might be like I'm willing to bump up Barnacle to C just because I remembered that Marlin exists, and that's worse. I love this song. This is like one of my favorite songs in Odyssey, by the way. I know it's just a remix of the like Mario World. Remix isn't really the right term. It's a piano cover of the Mario World music, but it's a good one. The poor Splatoon 3 maps. Yeah, I mean we have one in A. Yeah, they're not doing great. Robo Ramen though, speaking of S3 maps, kind of an island problem, but not too bad. It's similar to Lemuria. But the bowl and the fact that you can actually interact with the bowl with like a zipcaster, I think helps it a lot. The background is really good. It has the song in recon mode. It has the theme song. That might take it to A for me. Remembering that. I think it's, yeah, maybe low A for now. Hagglefish Market hurts me because when you see the concept art of it and then you see the actual finished map, like, hang on. Hagglefish Market concept. I don't want to go to Reddit. Don't take me there. Can I just open the image? Open image in new tab. Thank you. It's still taking me to Reddit. Okay. Well, when you see this concept art, yeah, okay, that's showing on stream. Like, and you see that like, oh, you were actually going to have the stalls and like like it just looks so much better visually, and it's actually so much more like integrated into the map, and like just mid having the market stalls and it being almost like a Schellendorf like roof. I assume this would be like an uninkable roof. I just feel like that would have looked so much cooler. So then you get to the final map and it's just like a big rectangle, and it's like, you know, there's some cool details. You have like the boxes with physics that you bump through. You are able to see Crab Leg Capital from it and vice versa, which is cool. So maybe that puts it at like B. Yeah. It's like there-ish. So there would basically be a wall in the middle. I mean, I'm just talking aesthetics. I don't think that concept exactly in the game would have been like a great designed map. I just think something like that where they actually, like, the only part of Hagglefish that actually feels like you're interacting with the market is the one like tent you can stand on top of that's like a sniper perch into mid. And you can like hide under it to avoid tenta missiles. That's kind of cool. But like the rest of the map is just a rectangle. Like it's just a rectangle. I don't know. They don't really do much with it. Speaking of rectangles, how do we feel about Walleye Warehouse? Walleye looks pretty good. You got the conveyor belts on top. Walleye is like the one map in the series where it being like this high up suspended platform where you can just fall off and die out of bounds actually makes sense, because warehouses have very tall ceilings with platforms that people go up into. Like that's an actual like thing. So I think Walleye's like an A, maybe like low A. It's because it's similar. Well, okay, I'm gonna put it above Robo Ramen because and Lemuria because of what I just said, where the fact that you can fall down onto the lower layer like actually kind of makes more sense here. I also love this song. This is good. This is a good playlist. I approve. But okay, yeah, we'll put it there. Scorch is a rough one. Because the background is really cool. This also has concept art that looks 10 billion times better than the actual stage, but that's definitely more. It's much more conceptual. Like there's concept art that's like just trying to capture the kind of like vibe and aesthetic, but not actually like designing the map. So like I don't look at that and say, oh, I mean, it does look like it would have been more fun than the final map, but like I understand that that was never going to be the final map. But yeah, Scorch is like, it might be a C if I'm being honest. I mean, because if the thing in the middle, what they should have done with Scorch was just made the tower in the middle one of the like rock spires, right? Like, because that would have made it feel so much more integrated with the environment. Is you just have one of the rock spires actually be a thing you can like ink and climb on top of. Like as it is now, they're just there in the background. I like these weird cage things that you can go inside with Zipcaster for some reason. I don't know what they're actually supposed to be. They probably are supposed to be something, and I just don't know. But I mean, they're not saving it because they're still barely something you're going to interact with in a normal game. Concept art made it. Well, because it's like made out of like metal. I think, isn't it like a... I don't think this is what the map itself is necessarily supposed to be, but they said there was like a national park for the rocks. I don't know if that's like, I don't know. Again, I mean, the fact that we even have to think about like what Scorch is, I feel like is a knock against it. But yeah, on the topic of skate parks, Blackbelly. Blackbelly is good. It's at least A for sure. It might even be S. I mean, because it does integrate, like it actually feels like a skate park with the terrain. You actually have like a half pipe, you have the slopes, you have the rails. I think it's a low S, honestly. And I am gonna throw in S2 Blackbelly because it's like different enough. Here it is. And there's like the graffiti on the ground. It might, you know, it's actually, I think it's better than Splatoon 1's. That is not Blackbelly. I grabbed the wrong thing. Because my mouse. Okay, grab this. I'm putting this above Splatoon 1's because the graffiti and the kind of wider spawn, I think, are a buff. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you can see, you have Scorch Gorge, you can see the desert from Eeltail Alley, you can see it from Lemuria Hub, and you have Umami Ruins. So there are like 4 maps where you can at least see the desert. But yeah, not many where you actually feel like you're in it, which, I mean, you know, it's like a city next to a desert. I get it. I guess I didn't really want that many desert maps, so I don't really mind, but yeah, they could have committed to it more. Yeah, Scorch is like by extremely far the worst like first map in the game compared to Splatoon 1 and 2. Undertow is actually pretty good. Undertow... You know, Undertow maybe even justifies better than Walleye having the island thing, because there's literally like a canal. Like, it's literally a, you know, there's the water flowing through the underflow, under what's it called? Spillway. It's a spillway. There's water flowing through the spillway, which makes sense. Also, there's the detail of, if you look out into the background, you see the, like, there's parts where the roof has crumbled, and there's, like, beams of sunlight coming through with, like, plants growing, and it's like genuinely kind of beautiful. Yeah. Googling, that's why, yeah, you get it. But yeah, Undertow, I do not like this map gameplay-wise, but it definitely, I think, executes the aesthetic about as well as it could. Yeah, the entire thing we're discussing right now is the aesthetics, so the background definitely counts. Oh, did I put Walleye somewhere? Right. Let me put the Splatoon 1 version and take out the Splatoon. I'm trying to, for the sake of consistency, if I'm only using one version of it, I would like to be like the original version, so there we go. I've just been jumping around, but maybe we can go in order for a little bit. Where's Port Mackerel? Port Mackerel, weirdly, I think does look really good. Like, it's simple, but it, you know, it is like a cargo shipyard, like, I don't know. It does what it's trying to do. Maybe it's like high B. The background is pretty good. There's like the crane. I'm trying to think if I have much else to say about it. I don't know. I don't really feel like we need to do Splatoon 2's version. I think they're pretty similar. It is an Octo expansion level. Yeah, okay. Okay, wow. That is 4 bangers in a row. I think these are all S, I'm not even joking. I think these are literally the top of the list. They kind of cooked at the end of Splatoon 1. Do we need to talk about all of these? I mean, Mahi, obviously... Mahi is a little bit victim to like the video game platform thing, but also not really. Like, I think they look, you know, they look like floats or like rafts or like platforms that actually make sense. There's lots of decoration. There's like balloons. I just think it looks good. And you have the hotel in the background with the trees. You have the salmonid like head being grilled. The lights on the hotel flashing to show the water level changing is really cool. You have the jellyfish marriage. Is that actually only in the no, that's in Splatoon 1. Yeah, I think it definitely deserves S. Bluefin literally might be my number 1. I've said this before when asked the question, I think in my Q&A. I just think Bluefin has like history, which is the really cool thing about it, right? So it was an Inkling coal mine that then got abandoned, that is then said to have been like kind of taken over by the Octarians. It was like an Octoling like hideout, which we then like attack in the single player level where we go to Bluefin. In Splatoon 3, I'm not gonna use the Splatoon 3 version, but it's like part of this ranking. In Splatoon 3, the Splat Zone is on a platform that is actually connected to this like thing at the top of the depot, which is like super cool. That's like one of the like pretty much one of the only instances of a ranked mode specifically actually taking advantage of the aesthetic of the map and like incorporating it into the gameplay. And again, in Splatoon 3, that history of the map continues to develop because it was kind of like reclaimed by the Inklings and becomes like a historical like site. And there's like background details of like, it's like a tourist spot now. So like, there's just so much going on. Yeah, like it became like a museum. Like, there's just so much happening with it. I think it's just really cool. I especially like in Splatoon 1. It's just so like out of the way. Like even on the Splatoon world map, it's like marked separately from Inkopolis as like a separate, it's like this on the coast. It's even close to Octarian territory. So like it makes sense that it would be something that was kind of like forgotten by the Inklings and taken over by the Octolings as they like advanced and kind of moved the line forward towards Inkopolis. Like it's just really cool. And the variety of like textures, you have like the really cool like brick and the like crumbling stone walls. There's like plants, kind of, some parts are sort of overgrown. There's the grates. It's just really cool. It's a really cool looking map. Yeah, I'm a very big fan. Flounder Heights is just beautiful. Okay, this is definitely a case where we need to have both though, because they actually murdered my baby Flounder Heights. They killed my child Flounder Heights in Splatoon 3. It's so much uglier. I genuinely think the gap is like this big. Because in Splatoon 1, you have this kind of like sunset lighting, which distinguishes the map, and you have grass. You have so much like grass. There's like an actual like lawn and like a tree. It feels so much more like cozy and like lived in like an actual apartment. And you have like, there's like a cicada sound effect that you don't even need to be in Recon to hear. You can actually hear that cicada effect. It's loud enough that you can hear it through the music, which is just, you know, a cool like environmental sound effect, and it makes sense. It fits with the map. In Splatoon 1 only, there is a map on the wall in spawn that updates in real time. Like it's an actual turf map that shows the turf being laid on the ground in real time. It's just, I really like it. It is very pretty and beautiful. And Splatoon 3's version, to its credit, it turned what were previously just kind of like empty walls into like the barber shop. That's kind of nice. At the tops of the towers, it added like a little like park thing with like tables and chairs, but I don't know if that actually makes sense. Like it looks kind of cool, but it like, I kind of actually think it makes less sense than the original. And the most criminal offense of all, they just paved over the lawn. They got rid of the grass. I don't know why they did that. Like, yes, they shortened that one section, but it's still there. There's still that entire like hallway area between the middle section and the spawn, and they just turned it all into pavement. And it looks so much worse. I don't know why they did it. And they got rid of the sunset lighting. Now it's just like default noon lighting like every other map in the game. Like there's just a bunch of decisions that I feel like just make it look objectively worse in Splatoon 3. And I really don't understand why they did that. So it's like in B, or I can't put it in C because I still think it looks like pretty good and still like fits in with the environment. But like on principle, this has to be multiple tiers apart because they did such a bad job. Aesthetically porting this map to Splatoon 3. I don't know why they did that. Manta Maria, I think is an S. There's a lot of S here. Actually, a surprising amount of S, more than I thought, and maybe that's okay. I might end up bumping some of these down to A. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Absolutely not. There we go. But Manta Maria, post Splatoon 1, this is like still the best example of actually incorporating the map into all right, I'm gonna get rid of this just because it's a duplicate. Post Splatoon 1, Manta Maria is the best example of actually incorporating the look of the map into the gameplay of the map. You actually have the mast of the ship as the centerpiece, and you can actually ink it and climb it. There's like a bridge connected to it.
the out of bounds is just falling to the lower deck, which like it's not so big and exaggerated a distance that it feels weird. It just makes sense that for video game purposes they had to make it out of bounds, but it looks good and reasonable. You also have the masts in spawn. It just works. It looks good and it makes sense. You also have the flags on the side of the ship that show like Miiverse post, which is really cool. You also have like the lifeboat. That's like the only thing I would give the S3 version. I'm not going to bother including both because they're mostly the same. But the Splatoon 3 version lets you spawn out of the spawner drone onto the lifeboat, which does actually incorporate the lifeboat like into the gameplay, which I appreciate. In Splatoon 2, it's just literally pointless. Like there's no reason for the lifeboat to exist, but it's just there. Is it even there? I don't actually even remember. But either way, the maps are like kind of different. Like they change the proportions a bit, but I don't think it's worth putting in the Splatoon 3 version. They're close enough. Splatoon 3 has clear water and you can see the ocean floor. I actually did not know that. Also, I feel like an underrated part of Manta, there's a whole like city skyline. Like on one side, oh right. Okay, so on one side you can see the city like skyline, and it's like actually like a pretty detailed like area of like how people like get onto the boat. Which at nighttime during Splatfest looks really good because it's all like lit up. And on the other side, I believe in the art book, it says that this is like an Octarian spy boat. There's like a bunch of Octolings on a boat like spying on the Inklings. And that ship is actually in the game. So that's a really cool detail. Plus, I think they added the Namstek submarine when Octo Expansion came out, like the collaboration submarine. I'm pretty sure that's on this map. I don't think I'm making that up. Also, yeah, Pearl owns her own version of Manta Maria, which is funny. So yeah, there's a lot of details going on here. I think it deserves to be S for sure. I kind of, going off the surface level, I wasn't sure, but the more I think about it, yeah, it's an S tier map for sure. Okay. Inkblot. I think Inkblot's like a solid A. Yeah, I feel like Starfish needs to be lower because I'm thinking like this is Starfish is like here for me. Because Inkblot does feel entirely like incorporated. Like the spawn is actually just right next to like the outside world. There's just like roads and like other buildings and trees and stuff going on in the background, and it's just on ground level. That makes perfect sense. The middle of the map, you have like a park with the trees and a water, and the buildings. It just looks like a like college campus. And then obviously you have the art. You have like the foot sculpture thing. In Splatoon 3, you have the detail of the jellyfish painting on top of one of the buildings that you can only see with Zipcaster. That's really cute. But something holds it back from being S for me. I just think it does just look a little bit like blocky and video gamey. And like the side areas, I don't know. There's like that left area out of spawn that's kind of like whatever. Yeah, just something about it just feels a little like generic. I think the textures are a little too samey. I think it's that issue. There's a lot of just kind of like sidewalk color. Why are some parts underwater? No, I mean, it's not underwater. It's just like a pond. There is a lot of water, admittedly. Like it being on both sides is kind of extreme, but maybe that's part of what holds it back from S. I think is the water is kind of feels a little video gamey and unrealistic, but it works. I think it makes sense. I think it looks pretty good in context. I haven't been talking at all about Big Run versions of the maps. This one is a little weird in Big Run because like for Inkblot to be flooded means that like the entire city around it is flooded, which I think is kind of stupid. Like that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I guess there's not like a crazy, like the best integration of the theme into the gameplay is the sculpture. And realistically, I mean, if you're a sniper, you can be up there, but like, it's not that like usable. So yeah, I think that makes sense. We did Kelp Dome already. New Albacore. I mean, the pond is connected to the sea? I mean, you can see a wall around it. you can see the edge of the pond. New Albacore is pretty good looking. The best part about New Albacore is the background, for sure, because you're on top of a skyscraper. When you're in recon mode, you can hear like the wind howling around you because you're so high up. And you can like look down at this whole like little like square. I think there's like a little like park. There's like a grassy patch. The main issue I have with New Albacore is that it just feels a bit generic. Like we already had a pool map, and it's just a lot worse at executing on the pool map idea than Mahi was. I can't really remember the details that well either. I know there's like a cafe on either side, which I believe actually uses Splatoon 1 Plaza ambiance. There's like a guitar like on the radio that you can hear, which is cool, but it's just taken from Splatoon 1. But yeah, it's kind of blocky, kind of video gamey, kind of just like we've been there already. The background is really the main thing saving it. I think it's like a high B. I do like the stage. The stage is cool. But yeah, I'll leave it there for now. Sturgeon. Where does Sturgeon go? Sturgeon is like, it's better than New Albacore, but it's kind of a similar case where it's like, it does feel like a little just sort of like there's blocks and video game things. So the whole stage is supposed to be a ship that's being built in the shipyard, which is cool. I like the spinner platform things a lot. There's this swinging like pendulum thing at the top of the map that you can like put a sprinkler on. That's pretty cool. And the background's pretty nice. It does just feel, the texture variety is like a big thing for me, and the map kind of is like mostly like just sort of the same color, same texture. It might be like here about. Maybe I put above walleye. Would I put up? Yeah, around here. Around here for now. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the jellyfish climbing on things. Snapper, not Snapper. This is Skipper. Skipper Pavilion. Is this an S? This might be an S. This is a pretty good looking map. I think it's at least low S for now. Actually, I just remembered that in Recon in Splatfest, it plays the traditional Calamari incantation. So that bumps it up a few. Oh yeah, actually the Splatfest bumps it up a lot because the lanterns are so pretty. Yeah. Yeah, it's like mid S. Can you visualize any of the sea creatures these maps reference? I mean, some of them. I know vaguely what like a moray eel looks like. They're skippers in Animal Crossing, so I know what they look like. But yeah, this map, you have like the shrine on top, you have the statues on the bottom, lots of variety in the textures. I mean, you have this huge like temple roof at the top. You have the cool, I don't even know what you call it exactly, but the like kind of ornate floor pattern, like the like rocks towards the bottom. And I mean, it blends in pretty perfectly with the environment. Like it's kind of surrounded by water, but like it doesn't really, it just looks like a view out at like a lake. It doesn't like feel like awkward, I guess. Yeah, Skipper's very, very good looking. Schellendorf. This is definitely a map where I have to think about it because I have it so ingrained in my mind that I despise the gameplay of this map. But there's a lot of really cool details. Actually, this map gives us a human skeleton. That alone, I think it might be A. It does look really cool. You get a whale skeleton, you get a human skeleton. There's like a Zapfish development thing. There's actually there's like the ancient Egyptian style like coffin in the middle, which probably is the umami people. I don't know if that's just like I still don't know if that's fully intended, if the like ancient Egyptian people we see in the Splatoon 1 scroll and in Schellendorf Institute are meant to be the same as the umami people from the map in Splatoon 3. I feel like that's just like an obvious headcanon connection that anyone could make, so I'm gonna roll with it for now. But that's a nice thing that kind of connects it to other parts of Splatoon's world. The glass roof is a little like odd, because like, I don't know, that doesn't really like explicitly have anything to do with history museums. It's just a glass roof, but like it doesn't really look bad, I guess. I do like that the spawn actually does look like a entrance. I think it's like roped off. It's like I don't know if it's like a ticketing booth, but it's like you can actually look outside, which is kind of cool for an interior map. I think it's low S. I think S makes sense. All the actual details of the art exhibits definitely carry it. And the whale skeleton on top is really cool. Skipper Pavilion. I keep messing up Snapper and Skipper. Snapper Canal. I really like the bridge with the train. Obviously the canal is actually incorporated into the gameplay. You jump over the canal, which is cool. The maps that are like half under construction always feel like a little bit of a cop-out to me. Just because it's like, oh, we can just like put a bunch of like scaffolding and like construction platforms here because it's under construction. Which this map doesn't have that much of it. It's more of a background thing, but it's like kind of there. I feel like it's an A. It's like something is keeping it back from being S for me. I don't know exactly what it is, but it is a good looking map. It's just not... Something about like the scale of it always felt really weird. I guess like the canal itself is really narrow, which that's a kind of a weird like disparity with the background. Like the canal is really big and then it just shrinks really small to fit in the middle of the stage, which is kind of strange. Humpback Pump Track. This one is mostly pretty good. It definitely does actually take the theme of the stage and put it in the gameplay. It's like a BMX bike track, which means it has all these curved, like wavy paths going around. You think it's worse than Marlin Airport? No, I don't think so at all. I think it fits in. Like there's literally a track going around the whole map. It's like a bike track. Yeah, I don't think it looks great. I think, especially in Splatfest, I think this is like one of the ugliest Splatfest mode versions. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Because they just turn on like fluorescent lights and it's just like worse lighting than what it was before. It's not island though. It's not really island. Maybe like the edges. I think, I mean, it does a pretty good job of not feeling like an island, because you're not really on like the edges of the map that much. I don't know. I guess you guys seem to be more against this one than me. I'm fine settling for it like being in B. I don't think it's any lower than B. I don't know. We can reevaluate, but I'll leave it there for now. I don't know how to feel about Eeltail Alley. Let me just move these ones down that we've already done. That needs to be discussed. Okay, so this is our endpoint. Let me put this here as like the divider. Okay. I think Eeltail is one of the best maps in the game to be integrated in the environment. I'm not really sure about that actually, because there's just like walls placed in the middle of the street. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, by Splatoon 3 standards. I do think it's cool you can see the desert in the background. I know there's like a bunch of jellyfish messing around like off the side of the stage, which is kind of cool. I think the Splatoon 2 jellyfish doing the tricks on the skateboards can be seen like through the wall in mid, which is kind of funny. It's okay. It's like maybe low B. It's kind of like, yeah, like Flounder Gobi level for me. Well, it's a little bit better than that. It's like mincemeat level. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll put it next to Hagglefish. That feels about right because they're both just kind of rectangles that like vaguely have the theme going on. That feels about right. Okay. I could rank the Splatoon hubs. Yeah, I didn't know how long each of these would take. That's why I came up with a bunch of ideas. This is already going much longer than I honestly thought. But yeah, we could do some quick ones. Maybe we can go through like the hubs. We could do hairstyles. That'd be a quick one. In Eeltil, you can hear the Anarchy Rainbow drums during Fest. I actually did not know that. That is a pretty cool detail. Wait, when? Because you can't even recon Splatfest in Splatoon 3. You just hear it like at the start of the match? I don't know when that's even possible, but that's a cool detail if that's true. Splatoon 3 Mahi. I mean, it's just a lot worse. It's just a lot worse than Splatoon 1 Mahi, but it's still like all right. It still has like the lights flashing when the water level changes. It still has like balloons and floaters and things. I guess aesthetically it's really not that much worse. It's just the gameplay that's a lot worse. But let me think. Maybe like Lemuria level. About, I don't know. That seems kind of right to me. Oh boy. Umami is a very bad island problem map, in my opinion. Like, yes, it's like an excavation dig site, but it's just weird, right? Like, it cuts off too much. It's like a giant, like, 100-foot gap. Can I rank the relationship between your parents? I don't think I can help with that, I'm sorry. I mean, the thing that drives me insane about Umami is just like, why are we not fighting on the pyramid? Like, it would have been so much cooler if we were like actually in the ruins. We're just on this like awkward, like weird. This is a construction site map where you're just fighting on like weird platforms placed on top of the actually interesting stuff. And it's I mean the background looks good. You do have the weird haunted statue during Splatfest, which is kind of cool. I think it's like a low B. There's some things going for it, but it's just not executed well. Yeah, the weird like two like cylinder things. Like, what even are those? I don't know. Do we rank Splatoon 3 Museum differently? I don't know that we really need to. The art is different, which is like cool to show that, you know, it's just a new exhibit is in because a bunch of years have passed, but it's basically the same. Like, the terrain has some significant changes, but I think aesthetically it's not really worth ranking it separately. Crab Leg is very good. Crab Leg... Is this our one Splatoon 3 S tier? I'm not sure. It might be A tier. It might be. It might be. I think it. Okay, so let's think. You have the Hagglefish. You can see Hagglefish Market. Just the view of the city in general looks really nice. The clouds are really cool. There are the like paragliding jellyfish that fly by. There's like an elevator with a jellyfish riding up and down that you can see in Recon. You can technically get on the cranes with Zipcaster, I believe. I don't think there's a whole lot you can do with them, but it's cool that you can go up there. Good construction stage. Yeah, this actually feels like it incorporates the idea, like, it does kind of actually feel like a building being built. Like, you have the supports and the grates. I do think gameplay-wise, it's just kind of like a worse execution of the idea of Splatoon 1 Hammerhead Bridge. which is the best construction site map. But it looks different enough, and having the city be below is really cool. So yeah, I think that makes it the single Splatoon 3 S tier. I mean, tricolor maps, I don't think there's a single good looking tricolor layout. I think besides like the Zelda map, obviously, I think every tricolor map just kind of looks terrible. They all are super jank, super like forced, and just like hacked in. Like they're not ever good. So I'm just not even gonna worry about that. Yeah, a crab leg isn't, it is, I mean, yeah, it is video gamey. One thing I do like about Crab Leg is that, I mean, this is arguably more of a gameplay thing, but the fact that in Rainmaker, they just use the Rainmaker pedestal as the jump rather than putting in an additional block, that's just like a nice, elegant solution that I appreciate. Yeah. And good variety in like textures and stuff, so fair enough. Okay, the last one, I might do some reordering, but the last one we actually have to talk about, because these are all just repeats that are not different enough to reconsider separately, is Brine Water. Brine Water Springs. This is like the most mid-tier map of all time to me. In defense of Brine Water, there are some really cool details. I really like the street lamps, and the signs. The background of this whole building of the like bathhouse is really, really cool. You have the jellyfish having the water poured on his head. There was that one patch where they added blocks everywhere, which they are like very like video gamey blocks, but in their defense, they did actually make like unique textures for them to make them like stone and fit in a bit more. I do like the like cobblestone texture. I think there's like a steam, like foggy effect that's low-key kind of annoying during Splatfest, but it's kind of cool at the same time. The downsides are that it's just like two big ramps. The overall structure of the stage feels extremely video gamey and Island Problem-esque. You don't like, I just wish the building, I wish it was somehow like the actual terrain of the map was better integrated with the background building. And the fact like the ramps being there, it's just a gameplay gimmick, right? Of like, we want a map that's two giant ramps, but like it just doesn't, they don't justify the ramps really in universe. Yeah. Well, yeah, why? It could have been a ski resort. That would have been cool. That would have made a lot more sense. So for me, it's like, I mean, it's better than, okay, I think Umami is C, and I think this is B. I think, I think that's how we solved that problem. Okay, so, or yeah, like if it was like indoor, like an indoor bathhouse, that would have made a lot of sense too. Okay, so let's like rank from below. I do think Marlin, is Marlin the worst looking Splatoon map of all time? I kind of think it is. I kind of do think it is. It's just the most egregious, like, why are we fighting here and not in the actual cool part? You know? And like, it's annoying because like it doesn't even look ugly. I mean, yeah, like that, like I feel bad putting it here. Cause like you have like the off the hook and deep cut plains. You can see into the airport. The airport itself looks really cool. There's some mountains in the background. But like no Splatoon environment really looks bad. Well, that's what 87 Kane, what I like about Splatoon 1 maps is that it felt more like they were going places they weren't supposed to go. And that it was just like teenagers messing around, and the Ink battles had this like underground feel to it. And then, I mean, the in-lore explanation is like turf wars have become more of a legitimate sport that is getting like sponsors, and like government funding. So it does make sense that the maps would shift towards being more like regulated or like decided on places. which on one hand is kind of cool, but I also think it's kind of lame. But I think what you really find the airport could be similar to Barnacle and Dime. Well, Barnacle and Dime has the same problem of it doesn't actually feel like we're fighting in the mall. I feel like they both could have ways to distinguish it. Like Marlin Airport could have had like conveyor belts, like those conveyor belts you walk on in airports. Because it already stole the propellers from Anchovy. It's clearly not afraid to steal gimmicks. Why not steal a gimmick that actually makes sense? Because the propellers, I mean, if they're meant to look like airplane turbines, they don't. And they're not even that impactful. So I think we could have even been on the runway, right? I think that's my issue, is like, if you didn't want to have it be inside the airport, then actually put it on the ground of the runway and not this like weird platform. Like, what are we even on? Like, it's like, are we on like the little tunnel that takes you to the plane? But like, that doesn't actually make sense. Like, the planes aren't actually connected to it. Like, and they're not connected to the airport either. So like, why is there a building in the middle of a runway? It just doesn't make any sense. It's airport too. Yeah. So I'm convinced. I actually do think it is the worst one. I think Umami is next. Like, and it's not that, like, again, all of these maps have good looking things in them. It's just about missed potential. And incorporating the gameplay into, or incorporating the aesthetic into the gameplay. And I think these are like the biggest failures. I might even put this like on a level below. I think like this. Yes. Does Scorch deserve to be... I mean, again, Barnacle doesn't even look... I feel like Barnacle goes higher just because Barnacle is pretty. Like, Barnacle has a very big island problem, but at least the background, like, looks good. I just think Scorch is just kind of, like, ugly, like, and just, like, rusted, and, like, it's just kind of, like, I don't know. I just don't really like the look of it. Okay, let's, like, swap out... I don't think Mako deserves to be this low. I think Brine Water... I think it's, like, Brine Water and Scorch are here. Mako is like very bottom of B for me. I think Gobi is uglier. Cause okay, the thing with Mako Bar is like, again, if you're like in the middle of the map, you can kind of like trick yourself into not seeing the death pits and then it feels fine. Whereas with Gobi, it's like you're always going to be seeing this giant chunk of the map that just doesn't make sense that it's there. I mean, yeah, Barnacle and Dime is like a fountain, but it's just so far. I think it's literally just my issue is like, if there was less distance between the background and the stage, it wouldn't feel so weird, but it's like, I'm like 200 feet away. Like, I'm meant to believe that someone is like wading through a like river's width of water to get to this cafe in the middle of the mall. I just think that's stupid. And it's like, there's jellyfish in there, so it's not like a, you know, I mean, I guess jellyfish can swim and inklings can super jump, but like, it's dumb. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mako, I do think deserves to be a little higher. It's like here. I'm not gonna worry too much about the order. I think we're mostly good. I think these all feel like, this feels like D tier, this feels like C tier. I'm pretty happy with these all as B tiers. Well, let me just finish this up real quick. Is Snapper at the top of A? It might be, actually, yeah. Right, I had this ink blot, this. Actually, Hammerhead Bridge is the top of A, I think. Is Hammerhead Bridge not S? No, I don't think it is, because it is the best construction site map. I guess we put Crab Leg as the best construction site map. I guess I changed my mind. I actually do think Crab Leg... I think part of this is just due to it being smaller, but I do think Hammerhead just has a lot of like just random blocks and like platforms and things that actually don't really make a whole lot of sense. It does look good. Like, it's definitely top of A, but I think it is held back from being S, to be honest. And Snapper... I will put Splatoon 2 Moray. Oh no. Right, okay, I'm not gonna bother ranking both of those. We just have one Moray. We have Wahoo World. Starfish. Undertow. I think this feels about right. I think that feels about right. And then S tier, I think I'm pretty happy with. Let's see the order. Crableg at the bottom, seems fair. Schellendorf, I'm willing to put, actually, okay, let's put black belly at the bottom. Manta, let's do like this. I like the look of Cam Triggerfish. This top row has to be solid. So like yes, yes. I think Reef goes here. I think Salt Spray goes here. I think Triggerfish goes here. Triggerfish goes here. Then Mahi. Yes, I'm very happy with this top row. Okay. This is our list. Is that all on stream? My like, there we go. Okay. That is maps ranked based on aesthetic. Triggerfish would have been beautiful in S3. I feel like they would have made the lighting worse somehow. I think it's perfect in Splatoon 1 and 2, honestly. Why don't I guess we could rank the single player hubs. I want to do a short one. Let's do a short one as like a palette cleanser. Let's do a Splatoon hairstyles. Because I've seen people post these on Twitter a lot, but I don't think I've ever actually done one myself. Splatoon 3 hairstyles. Okay. Let's see here. You gotta respect the classics. I honestly think both of these are S for me. There's no F tier. We don't need an F tier. Pigtails X tier? Nah. I like them, but nah. Ponytail here. Okay, this is S tier for me. I really like this one. I think this one is underrated. I mean, I'm putting in B, but I don't know. Okay, where's the penis cut? Okay, penis cut is this is F actually. I lied. We do have an F tier. We have an F tier for penis cut. Okay. I don't know the names of a lot of them. I know Hippie, Top Knot. I don't know this one. Actually. We could do splat bands, yeah. I do really... This one is like, I really, really like the look of it, but it can't beat the OG Agent 8 hair for me. I don't know, something, it can't. I think maybe it's above ponytail. Never heard someone call it that? That's what it is, I'm afraid. Okay, I don't know if Alex is still here. I'm sorry, Alex. I don't like the durian cut. I'm not a fan. Okay, the thing with me is I really like the like number rule. It's where like in Splatoon 1 they made a big deal about like cuz squids in real life have 10 appendages, right? So in both squid and humanoid form, the Inklings have 10 appendages because they have 2 arms, 2 legs, and then if you count all of the like hair limbs, then they both have 10. Like Inkling Girl has, you know, the 2 big tentacles obviously, and then the 4 in the back, which then plus arms and legs adds up to 10. And the same thing with the Inkling Boy, which that rule they kind of dropped later on. So the durian hair is like the worst case of it. Well, also the bald. I don't like the bald, or the buzz cut, whatever this is. I don't like these ones because they break the number rule. And like you can like kind of, most of them actually do follow the number rule. So like Octolings, like you know, the like Agent 8 boy cut has the 1 big tentacle on the top, but then if you look, it also has 3 small tentacles in the back. So there's 4 total. So 4, you know, 2 arms, 2 legs, 4 tentacles, total of 8 appendages for an octopus. So anything that follows the number rule gets an automatic like huge buff for me, because I always thought that was a really neat character design detail. Hello, Kirby 6464, welcome. Yeah, I don't know if cutting their hair, there was like there's a headcanon I've seen around a few times about like why the rival Octolings have short hair. Even like when Marina was a soldier, we see a picture of her as a soldier, she had shorter hair. So I like the idea that like they were, you know, mandated to cut their hair to create new Octotrooper soldiers. That's not like ever been stated in canon. I just think it makes sense. I don't know if it literally makes an Octotrooper every time they cut their hair though, because that would obviously be kind of weird. But we don't even know if hair like grows. I mean, I guess we do, because Marina's hair was short and got longer. I don't know exactly how much like control they have over it. It's kind of weird. But yeah. How many? Okay, yeah. So the afro does break the tentacle rule, but it also looks like an octopus mantle, sort of. Like that. That's the idea behind it. So like I can kind of excuse that one. Yeah, supposedly the number 9 gang had 9, but I mean presumably that's either because it was like a, you know, mutation at birth, or like it was cut off or something, I think. That's not like, it's not like normal that sometimes they just have 9. I think that's the whole point of why they named the gang around it. Yeah, or it looks like it could look like an octopus mantle or like a takoyaki ball. Okay, let's actually start. See, this is where it gets hard. These are like the ones I care about. These are the ones I feel passionate about, positively or negatively. I do like the Agent 4 cut. It might be B for me though. I don't know. It's just too similar. It's too similar to the Splatoon 1 girl hair. I wish they messed with like the bangs a little bit more, or like did something else with it. I feel like it literally just being like the hair but short. Like, I don't know. I do like this bangs one. I know some people hate it because it's like overused. For me, it's like the same tier as this, I think. A lot of hairstyles you've never seen. I mean, I don't know. I play the game enough that I know all of them, but yeah, like very rarely do people use this one. This is probably on this tier for me. I like this one. I wish more people use this one. This is one like I wouldn't use for my own character, but I think it's very cute, and I wish more people used it. I don't like this one. This one just throws me off because it's just like, what if female Agent 8 but male? Or like, it doesn't have to be male obviously, but like the middle part. I generally don't really like the hairstyles that are just like slightly altered versions of existing ones. So this one just being like Agent 8 hair but middle part always felt like off to me. I don't know. I'm not as into it. I feel like they could have done more creative things with Octoling male hair. I don't know how I feel about this one. Maybe B. Where did I just put it? I would never use this one ever, but it kind of has grown on me, probably just because it is like Agent 8, even though in my mind, Agent 8, like, I only ever think of the girl design, but like, I think this one's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. You have a headcanon that Agent 4 is the Squid Sisters' personal bodyguard? I mean, surely if that was the case, they would show up in Alterna, though, right? I don't think that really adds up. So here's the weird thing, is like, I don't really like the braid that much. And I know this is the hairstyle I literally use. I'm at like a weird point where Splatoon customization, where I kind of just, I like the sort of like preset look for the characters. Like not enough that I'm going to like cosplay as Veronica or whatever, but like I don't know. I can't decide how to customize myself in Splatoon anymore. Like I kind of just like with Raiders, I literally just want to use the default look. Even in Splatoon 2, I was like kind of at a loss. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with this one. Again, I don't like how similar it is to the Splatoon 1 hair. I'm gonna put it like here, actually, which I know is weird because I use it. But something about it, I don't know. I'm not gonna try out the penis cut. I do not think I would enjoy the penis cut. I saw the Christmas art of Shelly and Donnie. Did they post anything after that? Is original your favorite chip flavor? I mean, kinda. I don't know. I like, because I like the iconic. Like, I don't know. My relationship with Splatoon characters has never really been like. I've never been super into like making my own like OC as much as just like I like the way the characters look. So for me, like the default ones, like I like the iconic looks, which is why these are my S tier. Like, I mean, I just think Agent 8's design is great. I think the original like Inkling Girl is great, and Inkling Boy. I'd even do this probably. But these are, I don't know. Yeah, they'll probably they normally do like art for Christmas and then a video for New Year's, like a little animation like in game. Okay, now all of these. Afro is probably like it's probably here. I don't know. I like seeing the Afro, but I wouldn't use it myself. If you like originals, you put the Bob in S tier. Well, but I don't. But Splatoon 2 is like, I like the OGs. Like, and Agent 8 counts because it's the first time we had to play Octoling. But what is the penis cut? It's the one in F tier. I never knew how to feel about this one. I guess it's like here. It's like fine. Probably pigtails are there too. I like that pigtails turn into a ponytail when you wear a hat that has like a hole in the back, but I don't know. I feel like Inkling pigtails, I wish they were like bigger, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I like when Splatoon hair is like bigger and like, I like it sounds weird to say like fluffier, but like especially like even like fan art that like accentuates the like thickness of it is like, I just think that looks cuter. So whenever they make it like thin and like spindly, like this one, okay, this will be a hot take for sure. I don't like this one. I don't like Bedhead. I don't like that they like burned their hair. I think it's weird. It's just like weird and like spindly and like I like the big cartoony squid tentacles and not the like weird realistic burnt squid tentacles. Like this, it just doesn't look like Inkling hair to me. I don't know. It's probably okay. I put it here because it's definitely better than these ones, but it's Bedhead is potential man hairstyle. It just like it throws me out. It's like so. Obviously, it's called bed hair, so it's supposed to be asymmetrical, but like it doesn't feel messy in an appealing way to me. Like, it feels messy in just like a, bro, here's a comb, go look in a mirror type of way. Like, I don't know. I've never been into this one. This one. I don't know what to think about this one. I used this one for a bit in Splatoon 2, but it was just because I wanted to like I wanted to play as a boy and have bangs. And this is really your only option for that. But I didn't like that it was like a bowl cut in the back. It's cute, but well, this one also has kind of the tentacle problem for me where it's like, yeah, you can kind of call this 6 appendages if you really want to, but like it doesn't really feel like that. With penis. I don't think it's penis tier. I'm gonna put it in like C, I think. Maybe B. I guess it's fine. It doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't feel like Inkling hair to me. Like, I just have a very specific, like, I like the very iconic, very Splatoon, like, okay, this is a character with squid or octopus tentacles for hair. And whenever they get into just like, okay, here's like a real life hairstyle that we've kind of like melded into a weird squid thing, it's like, I'm not as into that. I'm not as into that. This one's pretty cool. This one's B at least. This is a good execution of the number thing. Like this is how you do it in like a very different way than the originals, but still have it look good. The pro, I actually don't love the Pro Chara cut. It's the same. It's literally, I mean, it's just you took this and you twisted it, right? Like you took the weird mohawk and turned it into a pompadour, but like it's the same vibe to me. This is just Pro Chara growing up. Like that's all I see when I look at these. This one is weird. I don't know how to feel about this one. This one's like, I feel like this one's like off-putting to me for some reason. I like used to like this one, but I don't anymore. It's like here. I think this is probably, is this order correct? Probably this one, just because it actually follows Tentacle Rule, gets the buff. Actually, I kind of like this. Okay. I think Afro more. Afro gets top of C. Yeah. I'm lowering this, I'm sorry. Actually, yeah, because this, to me, this is just a cuter version of this. Yeah, I think that's it. That is my definitive fair tier list. Sorry, I'm trying to, there we go. There it is. Okay. I'm not gonna rank all table turf cards. I do not care enough about table turf. Okay. Here's one that I think will be interesting. Let's rank character designs. This will be extremely subjective, which I think is why it will be funny. Oh, I just did this for the thumbnail, I think. So we're talking all characters. I think we're gonna have to make some additions here, right? Because I don't think this list does not have all characters. Okay, so we have idols. Do we have all the agents? Looks like we do. Do we have every shopkeeper? I think so. I mean, I don't think we need to rank like every Splatband character. I would kind of like to rank the Denizens of the Deep separately. So we'll need to put in some images for them. I like that they have the Great Zapfish on here. What? We're gonna need all of the Octarians. Okay, this might take a second. Okay, I'm gonna start downloading some images here. Mr. Grizz, I'd feel somewhat bad putting him in F tier, but he might be F tier. I cannot lie. Okay, we don't need to do like shielded Twinticle and all that, but I'll do like Octotrooper, Twinticle, and the other major variants. Download Glenn ASAP. Okay. Wow, the Octohopper page just uses the table turf card. That's kind of, actually no, the entry on the Octarian page uses that, but its own page has its own thing. Okay, Octoball might be high tier. Octoball's gonna be up there. Octo Sniper. This will be a long one, but I think it will be fun. Do we need to do Octo? I'm not gonna do Octo Stamp and Amped Octo Stamp separately. That's close enough. Same with, I'm not gonna do rival and elite octoling. We we can consolidate a little bit here. Just the ones that are actually like fully different, like species of thing. Oh yeah, we gotta add Cypher. Cypher is like the ultimate potential, man, of character design. Cypher looks so cool and does absolutely nothing. Oh shoot, yeah, we gotta do bosses too. What is this Octo Bomber render? I know you guys can't see this, but I don't think you can see it. I'm trying to do this in a separate tab just to get it a little bit faster. Oh yeah, we gotta do like the members things. Okay, and I'm not gonna bother with sanitized versions because that would be way too much. I don't even know what this image is from. Why does it look like that? So there's like a weird Octo Missile image that looks like it was like scanned from like a page. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies, guys. Okay, we got Squeegee. We got Industrial Squeegee. Hello, a king. Oh, yeah, we gotta do, okay. Let me get through the Octarians first. I'm still on, I'm on the Octarian machines. Torpedo. Okay, Ink Piston is not a character. Is Octo... Guys, important question. Is Octo Washer a character? They kind of have eyes. Oh, they look like flutters. I actually never noticed that. Is Octo Washer a character? What is the consensus here? Is this an obstacle? Is this a hazard, or is this a character? Yes, no, yes. I've seen more yeses, and I think it would be funnier, so we'll count it. It doesn't need to be high, but it's gonna be on there. Okay. I'm not gonna do Octo Seeker, because that's just like a vehicle piloted via Twinticle. Okay, thankfully they have bosses on here. Yeah, it's gonna take a second to download all these. Oh god, I didn't even think about salmonids. Yeah, well, I don't know. Grillers kind of count. Wait, I didn't need to download. Okay, I downloaded an Octobot King JPEG. We already have Octavio. That's fine. There aren't bosses on this, right? Okay. Oh yeah, some of these are like scanned from like an art book for some reason. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna bother like seeking out better images because that's just way too much work. We're not doing sanitized. We don't need to do that. Okay, that's Octarians. Now I have to do Salmonids. Add the bosses or you're straight? Well, I am straight, but I'm gonna add the bosses. Okay. Dude, why? I don't wanna use the table turf card for Chum. Do we really not have a better render of Chum out there? No, yeah, there is a render of Chum. Why did they? Okay, whatever. For some reason, a bunch of the like listed enemies on the Inkopedia pages use like their table turf things. Okay, Kohawk does not have a render. I guess he is just getting the table turf card treatment. Ugly outline. Okay, we're downloading all of the boss salmonids. No Splatoon fan is straight, believe it or not, there are some of us. The pipeline. Dude, I was talking, like, everything I'm interested in, the community is, like, mostly lesbians. Like, I've been trying to, like, interact with, like, not that that's a bad thing, I just think it's funny. Like, I with Unbeatable, like, I've been trying to, like, find Unbeatable people on Twitter, because I really liked Unbeatable, and I want to see, like, fan art and stuff of the game, and it's, like, everyone is just like, I love Yuri. Like, I love women. Which is, like, yeah, true, but, like, I don't know. I assume other people in a similar demographic to myself have also played the game, but they're harder to find. Octo Oven is gay coded. Sure. I'm not gonna stop anyone from if you are, I don't know how to finish that sentence, you know what I mean. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm on Goldie. We're making progress. I'm downloading these as fast as I can. There's a lot of things. Do Chinooks even have different models than Snatchers? I guess they kind of do, at least in Splatoon 3. Straight Splatoon fans are cryptids. Did they not have small fry? Oh, they just had a weird image for it. What is the small fry image on Inkopedia? Wait, look at this. Who put that there? Why is it like a picture of like a figure? Why is that what that is? That's really weird. Okay, there's like a T-pose render someone made. We'll just use that, I guess. Okay, I think I have all the salmonids. What else were we forgetting? We need Glenn. Does Glenn Fiddler have a page? Glenn Fiddler does not have an Inkopedia page. It redirects you to the Sunken Scroll. Fair enough. Oh, he does on the fandom wiki. Of course. Can you put WebP files into a tier list? You can. Cool. Oh, Golden Mud. I'm not gonna do Golden Mudmouth. I'm not doing sanitized enemies. I'm not doing Golden Mudmouth. I do have Glenn. Well, I have like a photoshopped one with no background. I guess that would be fine here. I mean, that's what these are, but whatever. Okay, can I add multiple images at once? Because that would make this a hell of a lot easier. Oh, thank God. Okay. What? These look like really crusty. That's fine. I feel like they look bad, but they look good enough. We're missing Cypher still. And we can add anyone else as we remember them, but this should get us started. Okay. Okay. Let's get started. Agent 8. Agent 3. Did I? Oh, I thought you did that on purpose, Alex. Yeah. I think your handle's always been that. Oh, King Salmonids. Oh my God, you're right. Okay. Were they not in the Salmonid page? Whatever. King Salmonid. Is there not just a gallery page? There's not really proper like renders of them, I guess. Okay, I can just use the icons. The like splatted by icons. Boom. Okay. Does mechanic count? We'll stick with characters in already released games. I think that's a valid limitation. Side order enemies. Oh my god. Skeletons. Okay, this will all be worth it by the end, guys. Trust me. Okay. At least this music is kind of fire. Triumvirate is not a separate character. That is literally just 3 guys next to each other. We're not doing sanitized. We're not. Sanitized Octoball appears in one level and it's not even an enemy. It's just a decoration. We're not doing that. Oh, are there not even like renders? Okay, there's not even renders for like Towering Noblemente. We just have to use a crusty screenshot. Okay, the Panicking Alamambo. I thought there was a render of Panicking Alamambo. Whatever. Some of these images are gonna suck, but that's fine. I think that should be everything. Yeah. Okay, images are not the best, but it works. SpongeBob and Patrick, no. Denizens of the Deep. Okay, we're okay. There's a lot of characters in Splatoon, guys. If you didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, there like aren't even like separate images of these guys. I'm just gonna have to like screenshot. Okay, so side order bosses in order. Okay. I'm currently cropping the Denizens of the Deep images, so bear with me for a second. I'll just do the ones that have like clean images of them, because this at some point this is gonna get absurd. The Jamaican crab from no, what? Did you say from Ariel instead of like from the Little Mermaid? Is that what you're talking about? A merch tier list? Dude, I mean in Japan there's probably like 10 billion different pieces of merch. I don't know if we could easily find all of those. Marina Mind Controlled is not a different character. That's a form of a character. We're not ranking forms. Okay. Okay. We have one more image of 3 guys that I need to crop into 3 images.
And then we can hopefully, well, no, then I need side order bosses, and then we can begin. Okay, well, yeah, but like if a character has different forms, we're considering all of their forms in their design. Okay, so when we're ranking Marina, we can take into account Marina Akitando, or however you say it. I know I said it wrong in the video, and I always feel like I don't know. Someone told me I said it wrong. I'm like, oh damn. Okay, well I don't know how to say it, so I guess I'll just continue. I don't know. I probably looked it up at some point. I think it's like Akitando. And like Kali, you can you know include mind controlled Kali. The smallest can order separate. They might be distinct enough that we could do them separately. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. Some of the screenshots are a little sloppy, but it's in there. Okay. Order bosses. Where's give me the window. Side order bosses. Do they each have their? They probably each have separate pages. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gelatin. They're count as gelatins. Bosses. Here we go. Okay, thank you, Rondo, for having a render. Oh, everyone has a render in side order because they have the enemy page, right? Cool. Wait, then why did they not use that for the icons earlier? Whatever. Okay. Parallel cannon. Did I even loop this? Oh, it just loops, I think. Overlorder. I'm not gonna rank Order and Overlorder separately, but we'll rank Smallest separately. Okay. Somebody's in Octo Samurai? Oh, did I not get the Splatoon 2 bosses? I thought I did. No, oh, they didn't have a render of it. What? Oh, I also have Neo. I didn't mean to get Neo Octo Stomp. We don't really need that. Okay, some of these images suck. Let me... I have the Splatoon... Yeah, Splatoon 1 bosses are here. I didn't mean to put this Octavio in. We don't need that. Okay, you're right. I need Splatoon 2 bosses. Okay. Was Octa on here? This must have not been updated for side order. Yeah, that's when like Splatoon 3 came out. Okay, yeah, so they didn't have anything side order, fair enough. Okay, so we need Oct. We need, what else did we need? Splatoon 2 bosses. Octo Oven. I swear I downloaded a render of Octo Oven already. Yeah, oh, Octo Oven is here. Wait, why is this here? Oh my god. Oh, and Samurai's here. Samurai's here. Okay, yeah, I wasn't insane. Okay, let me put Oct in. I think people probably just assumed Oct was there because we didn't realize that it was, you know, pre-side order. Okay, so I have the oven, I have the samurai, we don't need 2 Octo Stomps, we have the shower, it's just this weird image here. But that'll be fine. Okay, I kind of want a better one of the shower. Fine, fine. It has a render. There's a weird thing with the wiki just like using images for things that have clean renders, and they use like worse images that they just got from some weird place. There we go. Okay. So these ones are like accidental, but I don't know if you can delete them. Oh, I think it's like if you put them in then delete the tier, I think it gets rid of them, is a thing you can do.
No, that just spawns them back in there. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me update the text, which I realized I forgot to do for the other thing, but that's fine. Ranking character designs. Okay. We're not ranking Urchin Underpass. Okay. Finally ready to actually start. I think there's a non-zero chance we're missing something, but whatever. Okay, what are bad Splatoon character designs? let's start with some low ones just to see. Sadly, I do think Octo Washer is probably not going to be super high. I honestly think we just need SABC. I don't really think there are D tier designs in Splatoon. Oh, actually, you're very correct. You're very correct. I would put Mr. Grizz. I don't like his design. Some people do though. Some people like Mr. Grizz's design. I can kind of respect that. I do respect it. But I really don't. I really don't like that. Actually, yeah, let's get like a, yeah, there we go, Mr. Grizz. He's cute. He's not supposed to be cute. He's like an abomination of nature that wants to commit genocide. Him being cute is the problem. It's entirely unfitting for what his character is. That's why I don't like it. Grizz is getting beat by an Octo Washer, and I am 100% serious about it. Because you know what? An Octo Washer serves its role. It accomplishes what it is trying to achieve. Huge fry missing. That's a form of small fry, arguably. Fine, I'll put it in. Fine. If you really need me to. If you really want to hear me talk about huge fry again. Oh god, he's so ugly. He's so ugly. Oh god, there was some weird. I'm pretty sure that tab was not on screen, and I'm glad because there was some weird art. Okay, nope, no. Okay, you know what? No. Add a row below. There we go. And there we go. Okay, there's huge fry. Okay, let's rank like actual people now. Harmony is high key in S tier. I do like how she looks better in the 2D art than her model. Her model always looks kind of like plasticky to me, but her character design is still good enough that she deserves to be there. Iso Padre is an S tier. Absolutely. That's my man right there. We can get the idol. Let's get the idols out of the way. Okay, so like Squid Sisters are S tier. Off the Hook is F tier. FS tier. Why did I say F tier? S tier. Is Deep Cut S tier? Is this where the hot takes begin? I don't know if Deep Cut is S tier for me. Cause like their designs are good. There's something just kind of like... There's something less appealing about them to me. And I don't like... I don't want it to come across as just like, they're like uglier. But... Cause I don't know, that's... I don't think that's the only reason. I do think they're cool. I like the shark and eel theming. Like, I don't know if I have a more valid reason. Okay, I mean, you want my hot take? I do not think Big Man is on the tier as any of the I don't think Big Man is on the same tier as any of the humanoid idols. I actually kind of don't love Big Man's design. He's funny, like he's cute. I like him. I don't like his feet. I think he looks the most of all of the like anthropomorphized creatures in Splatoon. I think the humanoid ones are really creative. Like the tentacles as the hair, I think is just like clever, and I think they have very just like cool, appealing designs. Big Man really just looks like a manta ray with feet glued to him. Like it just feels like the laziest like anthropomorphification of any character. I just don't think. Tell you what, okay, I will put Deep Cut in S tier. I can't put Big Man in A. I just don't think he belongs there. I think there's so many characters. Oh, I feel like Master Mega counts, but Fry's Eels don't. Because Master Mega is like a named character, whereas Fry's Eels are just like kind of like, you know. I'll add Master Mega. Sure. Well, okay. No one's gonna be happy, no matter what I do. So I'm gonna put them in A, because I don't believe they are on the same level. I think the Squid Sisters, their dresses having like the cuts of like preparing a squid, and them having like the hats, like there's things going for them. If it's not failures of Deep Cut, I think it is things that Squid Sisters and Off the Hook do that makes them excel above Deep Cut. I love Marina's design. I love Pearl's design. Just the colors and the contrast with each other. I think that's something like they like fit together more. Deep Cut, like, I mean, they try to make them all stand out, and that's kind of the point, but like I do feel like I like the more like cohesive looks. I don't know. To me, these four are like the Splatoon idols still to this day, and Deep Cut is just they just aren't. They're just not on that level for me. It's hard to not conflate like the writing. Like we're mostly talking visual designs here, but you know, I think like backstory and writing is a part of character design. And if they just make less sense in the world, like Marina is the best written character in Splatoon, I think. And Deep Cut are some of the worst. So I do think they are worse characters for that. And if their designs, like, I think Marina is better at reflecting, you know, her being an Octarian, like, mattered a lot for the story in the world of Splatoon. I should drink some water. Thank you for the reminder. Well, yes, exactly, Octosteel. We're mostly talking visual designs. These two make the most sense of all of them. I do like the Raiders. I like their outfits more. I like Shiver's hair more. That's low-key. Like, I don't know. Shiver just has like an oblong head, and I don't like her hairstyle. So like, sure, maybe some of it is just I think she's uglier. I feel mean saying that, and like I think that shouldn't be the only thing taken into account. But I even think like the gills in like the pants is really cool. I don't want to hang on this too long because again, no one's gonna be happy no matter what I do. I think Agent 4. Okay, well, people aren't gonna be happy about this either. I think Agent 4 is A tier. The outfit just isn't as cool as the other agents. Like I'd even do like this maybe. But yeah, we'll leave it there. Okay. Krusty Sean? I kind of want to put Krusty Sean in S tier. I sort of love Krusty Sean. Krusty Sean is like my favorite, like, of the not like strictly like humanoid characters. I feel like Krusty Sean is like one of the best anthropomorphized looks. I like that he wears the shoes on all his feet and that the crust is like a jacket. I like him with the glasses and the cap in Splatoon 2. Krusty Sean's kind of fire. I don't know. I'm kind of a big fan. I don't love in Wandercrust when he takes the jacket off, but that's, you know, that's just leave the jacket on and it's fine. Octavio is an S tier. I really like Octavio's design. Are Shelly and Donnie missing? I thought we had all the shopkeepers. Oh, they don't have the... Right, they don't have the Inkopolis update. Okay, okay. Well, I had Fred Crumbs. Fred Crumbs is very low, I will have you know. He is not... He's not making it very far. Okay. Shelly and Donnie. Boom. Oh, the person who made this has a Grizz PFP. That's really funny. Okay. Anyway. Fred Crumbs is like as close to Grizz without being in Grizz tier. I do not like Fred Crumbs. No, they're like ice climbers. You cannot separate Shelly and Donnie. I mean, also, I think are they literally not the same model? I think it's literally just the same character copy pasted. I do not like Fred Crumbs. I think it's weird that he's like fried and prepared, and like he creeps me out. And I'm not a fan. Oh, let me move. We did all the Salmonids separately and Octarians separately, so let me move these down here. Where do we rank the jelly shopkeepers? I feel like they're all together. They're all... I put them like above Big Man. Probably in that order. Because the joke got less funny in every game, right? Gelonzo spoke in like broken English. Gelfonso spoke in old English. And then this guy's just like a Japanese like sensei, which like... The joke just got less funny. So this Gelonzo is the top. He wasn't a, no, Fred Crumbs was not a jellyfish. He was a fish. I don't remember what kind of fish. What is my hatred against Mr. Grizz? I mean, I thought you've been around on stream long enough to know, but if you haven't, I'm not gonna go on the whole rant. I strongly dislike him being a bear and all of his writing and his lore that barely exists, and I don't like Splatoon 3 story. Oh, Gelfonso does have the fuck you shirt. You're right. That puts him up. That puts him up. Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, I accidentally put in both small fries. Okay, I can move this down. I guess we just go in order. Like, I'm trying to like pick and choose, but Great Zapfish. I do like the Great Zapfish quite a bit. I think it's pretty cool. It's not anything like outstanding. It's a big cool fish. It's not really like a, you know, iconic Splatoon character. They literally deserve these tiers. I don't care. I'm gonna leave it like that. Cuttlefish. Well, this is probably my least favorite look for Cuttlefish, but like I said, we're counting all of the like forms and outfits. So if we're counting like his Splatoon 1 and 2 outfits, Cuttlefish is a pretty good design. I like the beard made of tentacles is kind of cool. He's probably like a solid A tier. So I'll put him below Deep Cut. The weird thing about him is that he has like bones. It's like toenails, which is kind of like confusing because he's an inkling. His ears also look weirdly like less like fins and more like elf ears. I don't really, yeah. He does. Yeah, he does look like the Dragon Ball guy, especially in Splatoon 3. I feel like that was probably intentional. What do you think about Marigold? Mrs. Staff over here. I think she's like a B. She's like, yeah. I don't love this design, but it's like a pretty good anthropomorphized fish. Zeph is just a worse huge fry. Absolutely not. I will not have you talking about my great Zapfish like that. Okay, they have. Why do they have sea snail on here? That's not. I'm not counting that as a character. So I need to move this down. Where's like our cutoff point? Right, it's this. Okay. Do. I'm just here to see giant squeegee ranked. Well, we'll get there. How do we feel about old merch? I kind of feel like I like young merch more. I feel like, cause he like, his head was so big that it's like, oh, he's like an urchin. Like he felt more like a round. I feel like this is just like a dude with like an urchin head. I don't know. I like old merch better. But I guess if we're balancing them out, if he gets one entry, do I put in baby merch, or do we like just make this the average of the two merches? Ba, ba, ba. I'm just gonna put him. I'm gonna put him like low B. I think. Do I low-key fuck with him more than Big Man? Yeah, we'll get to Spike. He's coming up. I kind of want to rank them differently. I don't feel. It feels weird to. Do they not have like? They don't have the little tab, the like Splatoon 2 versus Splatoon 3 tab that they have for some things. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like merch being like a stupid little kid. I put this design in A. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay. Small Fry, well, okay. I'm not gonna rank Small Fry separately, but this is Small Fry the companion, not the enemy, but, basically the same. They're just like pants colors different. I kind of don't. We're gonna see a trend here. I'm not like a massive fan of the salmonid designs in general. Some of them are cool. Let me rank like Chum first, just to get like a basis. Where did I put it? Where is Chum? There we go. Chum goes like. People are gonna be mad at how low I'm putting Big Man. But I don't know, like I'd rather it be like a weird fish creature than like. I mean, it's kind of a similar thing. Well, I like that they don't have feet though, right? Like, if Big Man didn't have feet, well, I don't know how that would work though, but I don't know. I'm going like there for Chum. So Small Fry, I kind of do like Small Fry more. At least he's like cuter. But like, not much more. Annie's low-key an S tier design. They really cooked with the Splatoon 1 shopkeepers. Having like anemone hair with a fish in it. Do they have Mo? They do have Mo separately. I'm gonna consider them the same character design. I'm not gonna rank Mo and Crayman separately because that feels a little much. But yeah, I really like Annie's design. Like also the joke of like her being like timid and then the tiny fish in her hair being the like really like brash abrasive one is just actually funny. Like this is like actually just a really funny character design. I really like Annie and Mo, and they like tried to continue the trend of like large like symbiotic character with tiny character with the other ones, but like I mean I don't know anyone who feels anything about Craymond, right? Like no, Craymond does not elicit any emotion from me. And Nails is like, I forget Nails exists. So like this is the only time this duo actually made sense and actually was like a joke. I think as far as we know, Free Association is basically AI, but it's hard to say for sure because the Memverse has a lot of weird stuff going on with like the will of the people and like the memories that are inside the Memverse seem to affect the Memverse. Obviously, like that's why Order even exists and Cypher. So I'd like to think there's like some element of like actual people in Free Association, but I mean we don't know much about them. I mean, Nails is just like, what is Nails? Like the joke with Annie and Mo is that Annie's really timid and has like her text like trail off into tiny small font size, and then Mo screams at you in all caps. Flo and Kraymond, it's like Flo says something. Flo is an actual character, and then Kraymond is like, "Hi, I'm here too." And then Nails, like, I don't even know what Nails says. I don't remember a single line of dialogue that Nails says. Like, and he's not even like on Gnarly Eddie. He's just like, he's just off to the left. He's just on the side of the screen. Like, I don't know. Gnarly Eddie's like shy and Nails speaks for him? I didn't even really get the vibe. No, I like Flo a lot. I just don't care about Kraymond. I just think that the like dynamic between them is worse. Flo is fun. I like Flo. I like that she like drinks and gets really drunk canonically. That's funny. I thought Nails was the actual owner. I mean, maybe I think the only time they ever talk about it is in the Splatoon 3 Direct. So honestly, I mean, maybe I could rewatch it, but either way, it clearly didn't leave much of an impression on me, so I wouldn't rank them very high. We're getting way ahead of ourselves, though. Bisque annoys me because he has a concept art design that's just so much better than his actual final design in the game. It's not even that different. He just has like a big, like, toothy grin and has like roller skates, and I just think he looks way more like interesting and fun. I never cared about Bisque. Bisque is like, the Octowasher being here is so funny. Bisque is a C tier for me. I don't really care about him. He does have a sunken scroll. But it's just like, he left his girlfriend. Like, sucks, man. I don't know. That didn't do too much to endear him to me, I guess. Spike is pretty cool. Spike is like an A tier for me. I don't think he's quite S tier. But the hair being the urchin is like very clever. He's cool. Spike is just cool. He looks like a yellow crayon. Well, I don't know. I want to see more urchins. I want to see more urchins in Splatoon. It would be cool to see like a female urchin. I wanted that for Splatoon 3. I'm kind of sad they just went back to merch, to be honest. So I would like to see more urchin lore and urchin society. I really hope they expand upon that, because I actually do think they're very cool character designs. Oh, you're saying Bisque looks like a crayon? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Okay, Nails is in the image, so yeah, I'm not gonna rank Nails separately. I do actually really like Gnarly Eddie's design. Having the like Nautilus tentacles be like dreads is really cool. He's like on Spike level, I'd say. Are they really above me? It's weird ranking these because it's like I don't consider, like, if it was just like Inklings as a whole, I would easily put them over Spike and Gnarly Eddie, but I guess I'm mostly basing Neo 3 and 4 on the outfits. And I just don't really love the big Agent 4 shoes are just kind of like dumb to me. I like they're cute, but like I don't know. I think that feels about right. Mr. Coco. He's a bit lower. I like him. He's maybe like here for me. There's a female urchin in Yoko's band. I can't picture that, but that's cool. I want to see them in game more, but that is cool if they're in a splat band. I did not realize that. I like Sheldon. I like Sheldon's design quite a bit, actually. I put him like there, I think. And now we're on to Flo. The weird thing with Flo is that she's like a slug. I feel like you like forget that because she just like, her outfit like covers it. I don't know. She's like cool. She's just a little like weird. I put it like there maybe. I don't know. I like Sheldon. I've always been a Shelton defender. Why did this sound like the like when you get the shelter key in Deltarune? In the what? That scared me for a second. Snow Point City in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Why does that sound like getting the shelter key in the backstage game? Am I insane? Anyway. Hello, Storm. Yeah, the whole bit with Sheldon, like, yes, it is annoying to actually genuinely have to mash through his dialogue, but the bit of him being like a nerdy, I think the art book calls him like a weapon otaku, like, I think it's fun. I think they play into it. I like his dialogue in Octo Canyon. And it's cool that he's actually had interactions with the Squidbeak Splatoon. His grandfather, you know, was in the original Squidbeak Splatoon, which is a cool way to tie him in with the rest of the story. I think it's cool. I like the way he's like, he looks like an actual horseshoe crab when he's on the ground, but then he pops up and has like a humanoid body is cool. I like that. Yeah, dude, that was a neuron activation. In the boss ranking video, I just like put in like a random Deltarune clip where someone just like said the same thing that I said in the script. And that's just how my brain works. Okay, Zapfish. I like Zapfish. I think the idea of like siphoning electricity from electric catfish is actually like really cool. Like we don't really think about it a lot because it's just been a thing since Splatoon 1, but it like, I think it's a pretty clever like concept. I think when they're in the like the light bulbs, they look pretty cool. Yeah, I'll put them like low A maybe. maybe a high B because they're not. I mean, there's not anything like crazy going on. So, how do I feel about Judd? How do you guys feel about Judd? I don't know. I've always been iffy on Judd, because like I feel like post-Grizz, for a while I'm like, oh, Judd is cool, and I hope they like go more into his lore and like why he's like that. But now that Grizz came and went, and they didn't do that for Grizz or the Judds, I don't know. I guess they're like sort of on big man level for me. I'm gonna just rank them the same because they're basically the same. Judd is the guy. Judd is the man. Judd is just kind of there. For me, he's just kind of there. Especially in Splatoon 3, they really sidelined him. Like, I don't know. I don't like him being in the lobby. I don't like him not being like outside anymore. He was the best in Splatoon 1. He had the most like lore in Splatoon 1. Like, not that his lore goes away, but like Splatoon 1 still is our biggest source of Judd lore. He felt like a more like active like kind of participant in ink battles, and it looked like the Inklings actually like interacted with him, and he gave you sea snails. There was an actual reason to talk to him every time you got on the game. And yeah, he doesn't dance during Splatfest anymore. You're right. What's up with that? Why? It's just weird. And they separated him from Little Judd. I don't know. He feels so shoehorned in Splatoon 3. It's really weird. I mean, the tutorials would be cool if you could choose them. It's so stupid that it's random. Like, why would a tutorial be random? That's so... If someone's actually genuinely trying to learn the game, they don't want to have to, like, just go through a... It's just weird. Yeah, if they gave him, like, a menu for the tutorials, it would feel a lot more justified having him be in the lobby, but they're... Like, it's literally... I felt like he added more value to the game sitting outside and looking cute and dancing during Splatfest. And giving me sea snails in Splatoon 1, but... Yeah, I don't know. Sea Cucumber. I like Sea Cucumber quite a bit, actually. The fact that he can, like, stretch out the spines and, like, wave them around or do, like, the weird, like, spider stance. And him just being, like, a neutral. What do you call it? Like... Lawful... He's lawful neutral. Right? He's not really evil, but he's not trying to help you either. He's like mostly working for Tardar, but he's just kind of trying to do his job. I don't know, but then like when you talk to him on each of the tests, it's like he gives you, if you talk to him on the station platform, he'll give you some advice for the test and then always end it with like ellipses, take care out there, which is like, it's just a nice little touch. It's like, oh, maybe like there's some element. I know it's actually technically a different sea cucumber at each test, which a lot of people don't know, but you know, I'm basically thinking of it as the same character. So yeah, I think he's like high. Well, I feel like he's above everything else we've put in V so far, so I'm gonna drop him an A for now. I do love Commander Tartar's design. Tartar looking like an old-fashioned phone, which fits in with the like nostalgia, you know, kind of theming of Octo Expansion. It obviously makes sense as someone representing the dead, you know, human society from 12,000 years ago. It also resembles an Octarian face, which makes sense because that's part of how he is said to have tricked the Octarians into completing the test for him. And then him having this like transformation into this kind of like, you know, the like blob form at the end of the game where he's just like filled with a rage to the point that he's like losing his own form, is like really fantastic. I think Commander Tartar is an S tier character, absolutely. I mean, even just like he's so animated, like obviously he's very cartoony, but they get a lot out of what is a very simple character rig. Like him like kind of flicking forward when he's angry. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like in the cutscene when he's in the Nil statue, he does this thing where he kind of like bends backward and like flips forward, and it's like, I don't know, it's just it's like weirdly like visceral. Like you can like feel like the kind of like anger. I really love Tartar. Okay, right, I forgot we actually have to talk about Glenn Fiddler. I'll be honest with you, I don't actually really like Glenn Fiddler's design that much. He kind of just looks like a crab. We could do like a joke. Tell you what, just to commit to the bit, well, we'll hit him with one of these. That seems about right. Okay. I like having the character specific tiers. It is very funny to me. Mudmouth, they're kind of cool, I guess. Actually, I don't really get exactly what's going on. Like, I'm not sure how the Salmonids like form a face out of goo. If there's actually just a Salmonid in like the head part, but you know. Sure. I don't know. I don't have strong thoughts. Mothership, low-key, one of my favorite Salmonid designs. A UFO tackle box. It's kind of clever. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. And the way the thing, like, the tube connects to the egg basket. It's cool to think that they kind of, like, reverse engineered Grizzco tech to, like, suck the eggs back out. I like it. I think it's cool. Sorry, I like the song. Chinooks are just Salmonids holding tackle boxes. I I don't really have strong feelings. Slammin' Lid. So, okay. It fits in with the theme of them all having cookware, because it's a lid. It's also a UFO, which suggests borrowed Octarian tech. And I like that it uses a ladle to like swipe you off if you stand on it too long. The way they move, it's less of a character design issue and more of an animation issue. They just feel so like stiff and like jank, I feel like. It's just kind of weird. Like just the way they actually interact with the map I don't love, but character design purely, is it an A? A feels high. Maybe V tier. Maybe V tier. I do think the tackle box UFO is honestly more creative. The name Slam and Lid is very good, yes. We do have Big Shot. Can I find the hang on. This is very important. Yes. I love this video so much. Okay. A tier. Yeah. That is one of my favorite Splatoon videos. Fish stick. That did show. I'm like scared I showed that on the wrong window now. You guys saw the video, right? Fish stick. Yeah, you did. Okay, good. I don't really love fish stick. I mean, it's just kind of a big stick. It's just like a pole. Like they have the song, which is cool, but like, I feel like I like the jellyfish more than the salmonids. I feel like I'm gonna scoot these guys up. Maybe even the Zapfish too. And maybe Marigold. I'm gonna kind of just keep the salmonids together. Maybe like here. Flutters are cool. I like flutters. Maybe like high B. I mean, it's like not like, you know, the most iconic Splatoon thing, but I think flutters are actually really cool. Oh, Drizzlers are cool. Drizzlers are a really cool enemy design. I'm going to put an A. I like having like the steel umbrella. I don't know, something about them I actually really like. Steelhead too. Steelhead is like one of the most iconic salmonids, I feel like. Chinook is whatever. Not Chinook, Quahog. Quahog is whatever. Snatcher is whatever. Goldie's pretty cool. Goldie's probably like... Probably do like that. Okay, maybe Mothership is a little too high. Like, okay. Forgot Grillers. No, Griller's here. The order of the images is weird. It just sort of like put them in whatever order it seems like. I like Flutters more than Grillers, if I'm being honest. I mean, Grillers like have more lore. The Salmonid lore is just weird. Like, I think it's like neat that it's like, oh, they like tried to make themselves look delicious, but like it's weird. I don't like vibe with it. Like it's kind of interesting, but it's less like appealing and compelling to me than a lot of Octarian lore. Oh, could you guys hear the audio for the Big Shot video? Now I'm feeling like I feel you guys didn't hear the audio, did you? I'm not sure. It might have been Windows specific. You did. Okay, good. Okay, just making sure. Because that would be really awkward if like the audio is the whole joke. Okay, Flyfish. I do think Flyfish is cool. Like, gameplay aside, I think it looks pretty cool. Hello, Splatoon nerd. Squeegee. I like Squeegees are really cool. I really like a lot of the like more obscure Octarian tech. I'm gonna put next to Sea Cucumber because they look kind of the same. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Okay, so we'll get Giant Squeegee. I like the Giant Squeegees less, honestly, because I feel like this one's like, it's like design is simple and cute, and then this kind of like overcomplicates it. Which, I mean, it makes sense that it has like the big scrubbers for the bigger version, but I do like it less. You know, put it by like Flutter. I like it significantly less than Flutter, actually. Let me put it like here. No. By Octowasher. That feels right. Yeah. I do really like Flipper Flopper, actually. That's a very cool enemy design. It like trying to like mimic a dolphin by like having the mask on sideways. It's really weird, but it's interesting. I do have 8 up here, yes. Industrial Squeegee is not F tier. I do not like the gameplay, but they look fine. Moz. Moz is pretty cool. I like that Moz is like a real, like Moz looks more like an actual like fish. I like the fish creatures looking more like actual fish. I think that's my thing with a lot of salmonids is like, I don't know. I think they're cooler when they look like kind of closer to the more realistic side. Not that any of these are particularly realistic, but you know, like the chum of like the big eyes like popping out is less kind of appealing to me. Like I like them looking sort of like cooler, I guess, and less like crazed. So I'm actually gonna put this up here with like these guys. And on that note, I'm actually gonna go ahead and grab Master Mega, who I just have this like T-pose model of. I'm gonna put Master Mega right next to Moz, because I mean, you know, big shark-like fish creature and big shark. I'm gonna put Master Mega above because he has the rocket boosters, which is kind of stupid but kind of cool at the same time. So I'll put it there. I actually like Steel Eel a lot. I'm realizing how many stamina designs I actually do like more than I thought I did. Like they're all close. I'm gonna like have all these here together. Let me put Mothership in B tier because these, I feel like these ones are a step up. Maybe no, I do like Steelhead. Let me put Big Shot here. Feels better. Octoballer. Just completed side order, nice. Completed like as in beat a run or like fully completed? I don't know if I like Octoballers. They feel a little dumb. Like there's a bit of goofiness and like whimsy I like in Octarian stuff, but I feel like the Octoballers go a little too far in the goofy angle. Elite ball knowledge. Oh, you completed it fully, nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna put these guys too high. They're like this is like the realm of like things I don't really feel like fit in Splatoon that well, or like fit in where they are in the game. Tentacooks. I do actually really like the way these guys look. You know what this looks like? What's his name? Is his name just Zip? Zip the Blob. No. The Blob characters. What is their name? Hang on. What is the guy's name who goes fast? No, his name is Zip. It doesn't come up. Okay. Zip de blob is what Tentacooks remind me of. But yeah, I like them a good amount. Put them. We got the little guys from merch to sea cucumber squeegee. We got the little guys tier. Do. Octo Stamp DX. This is just bootleg Octo Stomp. It's not a very good design, if I'm being honest. I sort of like the tank treads, but like, eh. Octopods, I actually like quite a bit. I would put them maybe right above Tentacooks. Octo Sniper. Octo Snipers are pretty cool. I like how like tall they are. They're up there in Octarian designs for me. I think it's an A tier. I like here, above Mr. Coco. Scrapper. Scrapper is all right. They're probably more like down here. Yeah, octopods are interesting because they're just like, the mem cake suggests that they are literally just suicide bombers, which is kind of crazy. But I don't know, because they seem more like machines. I'm not actually sure if they're like sentient or if 8 just like feels bad about the idea of them running in and exploding. I mean, the mem cake says they have loved ones though, so like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird, but it's interesting. Octo Samurai is a pretty great design. I can't lie. It's like maybe like right at the top of A tier. Cause like I can't fully take it seriously because it like rides on the unicycle, but like it's kind of a sick, like a sumo wrestler Octarian samurai with like this long flowing ponytail and like a high-tech roller. It's kind of sick. I like the samurai design quite a bit. I think it's definitely one of the best boss designs visually. Octo Bomber. These guys were always weird because they felt like weird like birds. I'll put a Octo Striker together because they're very similar. This is our like big guy section, so we'll put them with the other big guys. I'll just put I do like the striker goggles a little bit more, so I'll put them above. Octo Stamp is yeah, cute little guy in the cute little guy section. Octo Commander is, in my opinion, just a little less cool than the snipers, so put him right next to him. Here's just our standard Octo Trooper. Splatoon has really helped me over the past 2 years. Watching your videos helps me a lot, so thank you so much. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, Splatoon nerd. Yeah, I mean, this series means obviously a lot to me, so I'm glad we can continue to enjoy just yapping about it together in a big tier list. is a good thing to do. So Octo Troopers are interesting. I definitely like initially. There are a lot of Splatoon characters I initially had a pretty negative reaction to. Like definitely like I feel like when you first get into Splatoon, it's like the Octolings are like, oh, okay, these are like the cool like octopus people, and these are just like the weird like, why am I just fighting like a single tentacle? They've definitely grown on me a bit over the years. I like the way they're characterized in that like the art book manga. Well, I don't, not in the sense that they're like stupid, but I like the art books have like a bunch of comics with them, and I like the idea of them just kind of being these little guys, you know, like you know, just like the minion kind of grunts of Octavio's army. But in the game, they obviously don't like talk or anything. I do like that the little vehicle they drive on looks like a like headphone, Like the bottom part of it looks like the like cushion of a headphone. I think that's a cool detail. And it's interesting that it's like, you know, it kind of just looks like a body with a head. Like you kind of forget that they're like a guy standing on top of a machine and not just like a head and a body, which is like, I guess that's kind of cool. I don't know, it's like weird, but it's kind of clever. I like them better than like kind of most variations. Well, no, I kind of think the snipers are cooler, but they're not far off. And then Twinticles are my favorite, maybe my favorite non-Octoling Octarian design. I like that they look a bit more like threatening and intimidating, like with they're like more angry. They look like smarter. And I think the hair, it looks a little like cooler having 2 tentacles instead of just the 1. We did not rank Oct yet. I think they're like at the very bottom. I don't know. Can move them a bit closer. We're actually getting through this faster than I thought we would, to be honest. Which I don't know. It has been a while, but yeah. You're obsessed and condemned to a life of watching every lore video ever? I think one could argue that that is the impact it has had on you, but sure. Rival Octolings are S tier. I mean, this is specifically the Splatoon 2 version. I do think the Splatoon 1 version is probably still my favorite with the goggles. You know, we can rank those differently. We can rank those separately because they are fully different, like... They're kind of different designs. I'm gonna rank all 3 games separately. Because then you also have like the elite Octolings as like a form. Let me just grab the Splatoon 3 version. Forgot about this render. Forgot that they have lipstick in Splatoon 3. Probably because there's like 5 of them in the game. Okay, so for me, the Splatoon 1, probably both are S tier. I do think both are S tier. I still like the Splatoon 2 version a lot. I think the goggles are cooler than the sunglasses, but I like the armor a lot in Splatoon 2. I like the belts. I don't know. They're cool. How are you today? I'm pretty good. Just yapping about Splatoon characters, which is the thing I like to do. Splatoon 3's design, you know, no surprise, is my least favorite. The fuzzy hair is not something I've ever liked. Literally from frame 1 of the Return of the Mammalians trailer, I was not a fan of fuzzy Octarians being a thing. I do think the goggles are cool and the outfit is really cool on them. The hair just throws me off too much. I don't know if it kind of is this much lower for me, if I'm being honest. I just don't like. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't like that they're like. They took a humanoid. So okay, Octolings are a anthropomorphized version of an octopus, and then fuzzy Octarians are a mammalified version of that character. Like I almost wish that they just had something closer to like normal human hair instead of tentacles with hair on them. Like I just don't like this character design choice for the entire fuzzy Octarian army. Yeah, I don't know why they're so stingy. Like in my mind, like the agent gear and the Octoling gear would be some of like the most sought after outfits in the entire game. So it's so baffling to me that they don't just port over all of the agent outfits and the Octoling outfits into every game. I feel like that should be like top priority in my mind, and it's like you have to pay like $10 billion in Grizz code to get the Splatoon 1 Octoling armor, and then Splatoon 2 armor just isn't even there, and Splatoon 3 armor isn't there. Like, okay. No, you're good. I like when people have questions for me. Was my next lore video? So I'm currently working on a video ranking all the bosses, so it's not really a lore video, but I'm planning to make one after that. So it's hard to set a timeline just because I have real life stuff going on, and like, you know, I'm just not very consistent. But hoping to get the boss ranking video out pretty early next year. early in January, and then, you know, I'll start. I already have an idea for a lore video that I'm gonna make after that, so that will be the next task. Of course, if we get Raiders news in February, that might throw it off a bit, but that would be Raiders news, so that would be good. Yeah, like I don't like, it just feels messy. It feels messy as a character design to go from one thing, turn it into another thing, then like halfway turn it back into the first thing. It's just weird. I'm not a fan. Octo Zeppelins are pretty cool. On the other hand, I think these guys are like, you know, maybe like on this level with the Salmonids and stuff. Yeah, I'll put it there. Stinger's on like the cooler end of Salmonid designs. I think it deserves A tier, maybe low A tier. Let's get through. Are we through all the Salmonids? Let me get through all the Salmonids just so we can be done with that. Just double checking. Okay, that's all the Salmons. Okay, we just got Kings. Octo Oven is pride coded, sure, yeah. Kohuzuna is definitely the worst design. I don't think that's a very hot take. Maybe it is, but I don't think it is. I would put him in B. I mean, he's basically just a big Kohawk, kind of, with like, I mean, the chain is cool, but like, I don't know. Kohuzuna does not move me. Do not have strong feelings. Megalodontia having giant braces and like the weird scream, I think is funny. We all call him Joe, which is funny. So I'm gonna put him in A tier with the other big guys. Ouroboros is easily the coolest King Salmonid in my opinion. I might even be willing to put this in S tier. I mean, if I had to pick a favorite Salmonid design, it would be Ouroboros, pretty much no question. So yeah, I'm not gonna think too hard about that. We're just gonna put it there. Octo Oven. Octo Oven is funny. I like just did this segment in the boss ranking video, so it's very fresh in my mind. I like how much they commit to the bit of Octo Oven. At the same time, it's a little stupid. Like, I do like the Octarian weapons feeling a bit cooler than sentient bread. It's just a little weird. Like, I like it. It's funny in the moment, but like, probably not getting higher than B tier for me. I guess around like Octoballer makes sense because I was saying this is, yeah, like the things like I don't think fit in all that well, but are still kind of good. Octo Disco kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. This guy's a C tier. I mean, it's just an Octoball. I think I'd be bothered less by it just being an Octoball if Splatoon 3 didn't add like 2 new enemies. Like, okay, 3 new enemies. Splatoon 3 literally only added, outside of like, you know, just fuzzy versions of everything, oversized Octo Stomp, Octo Hopper, and Octo Disco. Oversized Octo Stomp is probably the best of them, and it's just a big version of an existing enemy, but at least it's like a whole new like model and design kind of. Octo Hopper, literally just an Octo Trooper, but it hops and fires slosher shots. This is also C tier. This one's so lame. And Octo Disco is just also basically another reskin of an enemy, and it uses, you know, the shield, which is just big bubbler from multiplayer. So they all feel so, I don't know, all these new enemies feel so lazy to me. Oversized Octo Stomp is, or Oversized Octopod is definitely the best of them. Put it like here, maybe. I like this enemy quite a bit. I think it looks kind of funny with the shoes, and I think it's fun. So, but yeah, these two are so just lazy and bad. I'm gonna put Octo Washer above them. Screw it. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Did they bake multiple boss tentacles so that's how the bread is sentient? You know, I haven't thought about that. I think it's more that the machine... There's not an answer for this. So, I mean, we're speculating about living bread here. So don't think too hard about it. My guess would be that the toaster is actually the sentient part. Because that's where the tentacle is, and when it transforms, it gets like eyes, kind of, with like, there's like two vents on the front that look like eyes, and that's how all the other octo weapons and octo bosses work. It's like the machine that is controlled by the tentacle. I don't know why the bread is alive, but my guess would just be that each loaf, yeah, is like its own Octarian that for some reason is bread. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Octo Hurler, the throat goat. These guys are kind of gross. They're kind of funny, but kind of gross. They are the throat goat. I'm gonna put them like here. I don't have strong thoughts. Octo missiles. So we got octo missiles and octorpedo. I kind of like the look of the octorpedos better. I don't know. The octo missiles, like, it's sort of weird that they're like fleshy, right? Like, I don't know if I like that it like sticks out like that and has like the suction cup on top. Like, it makes them look more like octopus themed, I guess. But like, this looks octopus enough. I probably like octorpedo better. But they're close. This is probably like a B tier design. I mean, these aren't anything crazy. I'll put it by Flutter. That makes sense. I could do a Q&A. I think I'll save it for another milestone at this point. I just have other videos I want to make right now, and like, I already feel like this video is taking so long. And then by the time, like at this rate, if I put out like 2 videos before doing a Q&A, then I'm probably, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how fast the channel will grow. It'd be cool if we hit like 25K maybe. So maybe I'll just wait for that. But yeah. I like octocopters. Octocopters are pretty cool. They're probably up here with like the better looking Octarians. Put them in A. Solid. I'll do Octoball just to keep with the theme. Octoball, I like Octoballs. They're funny and weird. I'm gonna put them right there. Oct is an S tier design. I mean, they're just cool. Unfortunately, their face is getting cut off because of the way tier list maker crops things, but Oct is very cool. I mean, they're like, they're up there. They're up there for sure. I think I'm gonna put Tartar like here. I don't know. Don't think too hard about the ordering yet. We'll go through it and figure it out. Okay, we got bosses and we got gelatins. And then we got denizens of the deep. Okay. Octostomp. I'm gonna put it right above Octostamp because that makes some amount of sense. I do like the design. It's goofy, it's weird, it's very Splatoon and like video gamey and Nintendo. Is it A tier? It might be B tier. I don't love the design. It might be B tier actually. It's like top of B for me, I think. Octo Whirl I actually really like. Maybe Octo Whirl I'll put here. Octo Nozzle is pretty lame. I think this is actually a C tier. Like this is the most forgettable Splatoon boss design. I think I can say pretty easily. I also already did this part in the boss ranking video, and like That's pretty much the consensus I came to. It's like, okay, it's like a vaguely octopus-themed robot that shoots ink at you. Like, that's the most, like, default thing you can be for a Splatoon boss. So it doesn't stand out enough to me, to put it higher. Octoma is pretty cool. In between Maz and Master Mega and Steelhead makes a lot of sense in my mind. It's a big fish that eats you with big teeth, so yeah, we'll go with that. Ooh, we got Octo Shower. Octo Shower is pretty sick. I like that it's like, it's a drain and a shower cap at the same time. Do. I agree with you on Return of Millions, but disagree with you on the side order ending because I loved it. Generally, Pearl and Octo have cute dialogue. I mean, it's definitely cute. That's why I said that much in the video, but I wanted it to be a bit more than cute, I guess, for how much like build up it felt like there was to it. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. Shower. I'm gonna put Shower in A tier. I'm gonna put it like here. It's hard to compare bosses to like tiny characters. Like I feel like there's not a lot of like real points of comparison here. I do like how even our tiers are so far though. This feels about right. I assume you mean underwhelming and not overwhelming, you really? But yeah. Yeah, Octo Shower's Glen Fiddler. Sprinkling, Spiccato. It's like, yeah, I don't care. They're 8s here. I'll put it by like Octo Bomber, I guess. Yeah. Overwhelmingly, underwhelmingly, yeah. Or not leak. You know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, Marina is definitely the best part about it. A lot happens all at once, it's hard to process. Yeah, I mean, I think it's only hard to process because it's unexplained. Like, to me, it's... I feel like it's more underwhelming because it's like all this stuff... You know, a bunch of things just happen... I don't know. Octa's the 3rd best written character? If you count number 3 Etude, yes. Just based off in-game, I feel like that's kind of debatable, but I do like them a lot. Panicking Alamambo. I actually like the way these guys look a lot. These are the guys that have like the trumpet valves on them. I like this more than... Put it like here. Okay, this is supposed to be... I actually forget what these guys are even called. These are the guys that are like Mario Patuis. Like they shoot the ball in the air and then it turns into a bomb unless you shoot it down. They're whatever. They're like the most whatever side order enemy, I feel like. Just throw them in here with like the salmonids. I don't know. Yeah, they're fish stick levels of whatever. Okay, Koizuna should not be under fish stick. Wait, why did I put this so low? Oh, because I could put it by Kohawk. Yeah, okay, that's not entirely fair. Well, I'll bump up a little bit. Okay, the tiny fish. These guys do the weird things sometimes where they like extend in the air, which is kind of cool. It's like, I actually literally don't know the gameplay function of that. I don't know why they do that, but it looks sort of neat. Still pretty underwhelming. I'll put them like on small fry level. Who else would be 3rd? I would say Marina's number 1. Commander Tartar's number 2. It might be Oct. I mean, okay, I don't know. I like Octavio. I don't know if he's like the best written. Marie has something going for her, like like Octo Canyon. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of a debate. I definitely think Oct is like very compelling. Yeah. Oh, Isopadre, low key. I don't know. Isopadre doesn't have like an arc, but like, I love all of his dialogue. I definitely think he's well written for what he is. Dun, 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 dun. Wonder if Oct and 8 ever met in the domes? I feel like they would have acknowledged that if they had. Or like 8 would have like a mem cake or something. I mean, obviously that, you know, I don't know if they thought far ahead enough to do that, but it definitely seems like they were not acquainted, because otherwise why would they say like, oh, you know, you are Marina, my old friend, and not acknowledge that 8 was also their old friend? I mean, they could have like met and not like known each other, been friends, I guess, but yeah, I don't think we have any reason to believe they did. Towering Noblemente. Where's Stinger? I mean, you're literally just a gelatin Stinger. So actually, Stinger has like pots, which I feel like is actually more clever than whatever this thing is. So, yeah, you go like here. Yeah, I don't think Oct like the same pronouns I believe are used for Oct in Japanese. For like their Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3 incarnation, or like, yeah, they just didn't know what to do with the character. It is like they didn't think too hard. Like a character, you know, looked feminine, so they used she her, and then in Side Order they like just reconsidered, I think, how, you know, the character should actually be presented. So yeah, I don't think we're meant to take that as like them changing their pronouns between games. Literally, it just, you know, just how it played out. Battering Lento. I'm surprised how many of their names I do remember. Battering Lento. I kind of like this guy. I'll give him like, yeah, right there. I feel like if Callie wasn't brainwashed, she could have been third. I mean, yeah, if she actually betrayed Marie to side with Octavio, yeah. But I mean, she would basically be an entirely different character at that point. I feel like that's giving her a little too much credit, I think. Dude, the heavy lifting done by that one line in the personality chart for Callie is actually crazy. But like, okay, I'll hear you out. And I mean, I like Callie, but yeah, they I wish they did more with that. They just didn't. These guys look kind of boring. I'll put you like next to Chum. Kind of like it more than Chum. I'll put it there. They should have used more. I mean, the denizens of the deep didn't even need to exist at all. I think it's amazing we got as many different species as we did, to be honest. I'm quite happy with the selection myself. Do you think Raiders will have mini bosses? I really hope so. I mean, just like, even just more bosses. Like maybe some of them would function closer to mini bosses, but like a Splatoon game with more than 5 bosses, dude. 5 original bosses anyway, because Octo Expansion arguably has 7. But it would be so nice, dude. It'd be so good. Yeah, Callie in the 10th anniversary art is really cute. Okay, long jellyfish. You know, I guess we don't even have like standard jellyfish on here, because we have. Let me get that. I think that deserves a spot. I know we have the shopkeepers, but if we have long jellyfish, then we need to have normal jellyfish. The image is really funny to me for some reason. Okay. I mean, yeah, we don't know anything about Raiders, so it's just, I hope. I do not think much of anything that I didn't say in my video. I just hope It will be good. I hope there will be bosses. I hope a lot of things, but we really have no reason to know one way or the other. I feel like default Splatoon jellyfish is an A-tier design. I think they're pretty iconic at this point. I put them up here on this row. I do want to like consider the idols more heavily too. We're gonna like definitely go through this list and kind of like rethink everything and reorder a bit. How do we feel about deep sea jellyfish? I kind of like them less, to be honest. I mostly love the denizens of the deep designs, but the long jellyfish always just felt kind of like whatever to me. I'll put them like, actually, tell you what, I think they fit in right about here. It is crazy how low Big Man is. Someone's gonna be mad about that, but I just genuinely don't like his design that much. I don't know. I personally really want to focus on platforming. That's what I've been wanting for a long time. I want like new like movement options. I really want like way more of an emphasis on platforming. Especially because we just got Side Order, which like leaned way in the other direction. Like Side Order was like entirely about combat. You know, there's a little bit of movement. Like, yeah, you have like the glider, but like it's very much focused on combat and upgrading your weapon and ability to survive and take out enemies. So, like, I really want something that's more about movement and exploration for the next game. These guys are awesome. The like buff varsity jacket angelfish. I think that's so funny that they took that design. Cause you know what angelfish look like in real life? Wait, that's not an angelfish. What are they called? It's like a. I literally thought it was an what are they? I thought they were angelfish. Sea angel. That's what it's called. Thank you. I felt really stupid for a second. Yeah. So in real life, these things are like, you know, these tiny little cute, you know, angel-like things. So the fact that the Splatoon version is like this like big buff guy with an angelfish head is very funny. So I really like. They're at least A tier. They're definitely not S tier level, but where in A tier are we putting them? Next to Mr. Coco makes sense. I kind of like them more than some of the Octarians, if I'm being honest. I'll put it like here. Sure. Obviously, a lot of these placements are pretty arbitrary because there's not that many points of comparison, but yeah. I also love this one. The like woman reading a book, but then her head is just that. Like a lower A. I'll go by like merch because they both have weird like hair, I guess. Deep sea sponges. Yeah, I forget what some of these are. I know this guy's a blobfish. This guy's pretty cool. I like that he's listening to music and you can, for some reason, slam your face into his belly and it makes a sound because that was a necessary feature. I'll put this guy like here. I don't know where to put this guy. I'll put him like here. This is also just like a different creature, but they like basically used like weird deformed jellyfish heads for it, which I think this one's kind of lazier. I don't really love this one as much. Throw it in like, okay, it is worse than Big Man. Big Man, okay, Big Man I need to reevaluate because he is too low, I think. He's like here. Octostomp is too high. That's like there. Saying I like Mothership more than Big Man. Okay. Maybe Big Man's like top of B. Because I feel bad putting him below too many other things, but I do like a lot of these other things more than him. What's your favorite species from Splatoon? I mean, probably just Inklings and Octolings. Harmony being an enemy is really cool. I'm trying to think of like a more like obscure. I was talking earlier, I like the urchins a lot. I think the urchins are a really cool design and I want to see more of them. So outside of like Inklings, Octolings, and Anemone, yeah, urchins. Yeah, I know they're dogfish. I know some of them. I like these guys too. Actually, I really like these designs. Even though they are like mostly humanoid, like I don't know. I something about these are very appealing to me. Around the same level. I mean, these are very similar. They're just like fish people, but I like it. These dudes I like a little less. I mean, they just kind of creep me out a bit, and I don't like the like googly eyes. Like I like when they try and make like actual like it's still like cartoony, but like kind of like semi-realistic with the eyes versus just like literally googly eyes pasted on top. These might be a B tier for that even. I do think these Octolings are higher. This is like here. Yeah, because the other fuzzy stuff. Octoma Loki S. Hi, Smack. I don't know about S. I'm pretty happy with where it is right now. If you could have one Nintendo IP crossover with Splatoon, I'm kind of not that interested in crossovers because like I like Splatoon being its own world. I mean, if it was just for like a Splatfest or something, I mean, this is the Nintendo IP I care the most about. They've already done Zelda and Mario crossovers. I like that the Splatoon items are coming to Animal Crossing. I feel like most of the crossovers I care about have kind of already happened, low-key. Squid Girl coming back would be cool. Well, that's not a Nintendo IP, but yeah. I if anything, I would think it'd be cool if there were more crossovers outside of Nintendo. I don't want them to do 3 teams for the next game for Splatfest, but I'm a little sad a Sonic versus Tails versus Knuckles Splatfest never happened. I feel like that would have been cool. But yeah, in terms of other Nintendo IP, I don't really know if I want anything. Because I like Splatoon. I know like earlier on in the franchise, I feel like people were like, oh, there should be like Mario and Zelda clothes in Splatoon. But like I like that they have the restraint to just commit to like, this is what Splatoon like fashion looks like this is what Splatoon's characters look like, and not just shove a bunch of other Nintendo stuff in it to like get fans of other series to care. Like I like that they just commit to being Splatoon. Do you like Animal Crossing? I liked New Horizons. I know it was divisive among the community. I never played New Leaf or any of the earlier ones, so I don't really have an opinion on that, but I would probably get a new Animal Crossing if it came out, so yes. Okay, these guys kind of have the same thing where they have the googly eyes, but I sort of like the way they look a little bit more than the other ones. I'll put them like here. A lot of this tier is pretty arbitrary. Okay, that's our last character, because these are all just like repeats or other images or whatever. Is Cypher... I think Cypher's an S. I know Cypher doesn't do anything, but Cypher's so cool. Cypher is so cool looking. I really like the way it talks too. Okay, so let's like evaluate. We do have Huge Fry and Mr. Grizz at the bottom. I think this is accurate. I'm not changing it. Next is Fred Crumbs. I think that's accurate. Octohopper. I don't like the weird fuzzy Octarians, and this is just like basically a copy-pasted enemy design. I don't like Octodisco. This doesn't need to be this low. This is like, yeah, I'll put that like here. I'll put Octowasher here too, actually. I say I like Octowasher more than Judd. Okay, that needs some reevaluation, but we're going here. I mean, Bisque is my least favorite shopkeeper by far. This feels a little harsh. I feel like he's okay. He's like by like merch. I like merch more than him, actually. How is Cypher missed potential? I mean, how is Cypher fulfilled potential? Cypher barely gets to exist in the game's story. It doesn't even appear till the post game, and then it just serves as a shop. I feel like everything about Cypher is missed potential. There's lots of really cool lore about like how it came to exist that was said in a developer interview instead of in the game. Like everything about Cypher is missed potential to me. I think it's an extraordinary visual design with no substance at all. Goodbye, Rules. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, I just think Cypher could have been like a lore giver. I think there's a lot of stuff about Side Order that is just like loosely implied but never actually stated in the game, and then they had to just say it all in a bunch of developer interviews. And I just think Cypher could have, you know, like technically if you're very observant and connect all the dots, you can notice that something is being incinerated in the Spire of Order, and maybe you could have surmise that that is what the snow is outside. But I think, I mean, I didn't put that together until they said it in the developer interview. So I think Cypher just telling you about the Spire of Order, explaining the setting, and being like, oh, you know, the snow upon these lands is actually the ashes of memories incinerated by Order. I don't know, just like something like that I think would have been really cool. Because, I mean, yeah, you have the dev diary as kind of the main like lore thing, but like Octo Expansion, you have the chat logs and you have the mem cakes. So in Side Order, you could have had the dev diary and Cypher. I think that would have been cool. I think that would have, yeah, like I think a lore dumper role would fit perfectly for Cypher and would make a lot of sense and would have been a way to make a lot of people just care more about the story of Side Order. Because I think, you know, that hour-long video I made about Side Order's story was basically, if you read all of the peripheral material and care enough to actually look for something inside our story, there actually is something compelling here. But I don't blame people for not caring, because Nintendo presented it in the most not compelling or comprehensible way ever. So yes, I think Cypher could have been a very good way to bridge the gap there and actually get people invested in what's going on with the Order sector. All right, okay, so that's you know, I'll go ahead and bump these guys down here. The Judds feel really low. I don't know if they need to be that low. I'll put them like up here with Big Ben, because this makes more sense. That feels about right. Samonids, yeah. This feels, Kohozuna feels very random in here, but like I kind of like these designs more. Yeah, I'll put them there, actually. I'll put them lower. It feels about right. I do like the staff. You're an A tier design. You're just a low A tier design. You're like here. Yeah, that seems about right. Glenn Fiddler. Side Order loves to not tell its own story, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I'm gonna move these guys down a bit. They're kind of, I like the look of the gelatins like as a whole being this gooey mass with like a plastic skeleton inside of it, but like, you know, the ones that are just kind of fish. I mean, okay, these ones have like the fish tail is the sprinkler. I guess that's actually kind of clever. Maybe that goes like here then. This feels about right. I'm not gonna put Urchin in the Glenn Fiddler tier. I'm just gonna move this. Yeah. I'm gonna put you here. That makes sense to me. Jellyfish and Octoball together. How long have we been going, by the way? It's been 3.5 hours, wow. Okay. Okay, let's like talk idols for real. Do I like Spike? I kind of do like Spike more than Deep Cut. I can't even lie to you. Maybe not Gnarly Eddie. Maybe he's more flow tier. This feels kind of right to me. Like, okay, maybe there. That feels better. Spike is like a really, really good design. I actually think it makes sense being this high. Okay, ordering this is going to be very hard. I do think like just the Inklings and Octolings are the best designs in Splatoon, so I'm just gonna have that represented by Agent 3 and Agent 8. Harmony is like just a really cool design. She is one of my favorite character designs in Splatoon. Isopadre, maybe we can bump down a bit because it's mostly, I mean, I do like his design a lot, but it's mostly his writing. Squid Sisters are so iconic. I mean, they're just so synonymous with Splatoon. I feel like they have to be this high. Tartar versus Off the Hook is hard, honestly, for me. Maybe I'll put it below just because it is less expressive. It is kind of less iconic. I mean, they go together, obviously, but this feels about right. Isopadre and Oct next to each other feels correct to me. I do like Krusty Sean this much, genuinely. Cypher is an incredible design. Horboris, get that salmonid representation in there. Actually, I like Octavio. I like Octavio more. This top row feels a lot. Yeah, that feels better. That feels right. Because these are like characters that are just great characters and great designs. Then this second row is kind of more just like ones I think look really cool. So I'd put like Rival Octolings, Cypher, other Rival Octoling, Annie, Krusty Sean, Horboris. I think that's it. I think that is it. I somehow feel like I'm still forgetting someone. I don't think I am. I guess like we just don't have the splat bands in here, which would be ridiculous to rank all of the characters individually. But yeah, can I get like a... I have the full thing on my screen. It doesn't quite show on stream, but here, you don't need the bottom two tiers. There you go. I did not forget Urchin Underpass. That is every Splatoon character design ranked. I'm fairly happy with this. Having less tiers makes it easier, I guess, but I mean, I really do think you don't need a D tier besides these two. Like, Splatoon character design is generally pretty fantastic. Oh, I said I was gonna do emotes. Let's do emotes. Let's do emotes as a quick one. I don't know how much longer I'll go. Is there emotes in Splatoon 3? Updated March 2023. That is not going to be all of them, is it? All emotes. All emotes 2024? Oh, see you, Splatoon nerd. Are these all the emotes? I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like this is the Splatoon 1. What is the last emote they added? Probably not going to be a part 2 stream. I mean, we could. We could do a whole nother stream of ranking stuff. I just thought it'd be fun as like an end of year thing. Okay. How many emotes in Splatoon 3? List of emotes. Well, okay. Sister Style, Ready for Action, Spring Loaded. This looks like all of them. This looks like all of them. Okay. Yeah, Fest. I mean, this just took longer than I thought. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I can keep going for a bit. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Probably in a perfect world, I would actually pull all these up in-game, but, like, I remember what most of them look like. Do I remember what most of them look like? I can do a hub ranking. Maybe hub ranking would be better than this. I don't know. I might save this one for another time just because I feel like it'd be better to actually show them off in-game, and I don't really want to set that up right now. What's like another short one? What did I have in the list? I mean, hubs, I just feel like hubs is going to take like 2 seconds. I mean, I guess I can do it. Do they even have... Like, were we talking like single-player and multiplayer hub worlds? Yeah, no one has that. Oh, Splatoon hub ranking... Oh. Oh! Okay. This kind of works. Okay, we'll do this, and then add the single-player ones. Do I count Deep Sea Metro as a hub world? I don't know if I do. I guess Order Sector is. I don't like this image. Hold on. Oh, we didn't rank the denizens of the Order Sector. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. It's like 2 guys. Oh, is Grandfest not on here? Huh. Okay, yeah, well, I guess we should probably have that. Boom. Grandfest grounds. Okay, yeah, there is a page for it. Okay. I don't know if you need to rank. Should I rank Grandfest like at night? I don't. They have like every single version. I might just rank each as like a single thing. Oh, is this only Splatfest? Oh, they don't even like the normal ones. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Spotsville, Inkopolis Plaza. Inkopolis Square. Okay. This is everything. What is my least favorite? I mean, Order Sector... We don't need an F tier. Order Sector looks really cool, but there's like nothing to do there. And it's not really something you can like explore or like, you know, you just walk into the tower. I feel like it's a hub because you can walk and talk to Marina and Cypher, I guess, but it's like... Functionally, it's definitely the worst one. It is pretty. There's just not a lot going on. Splatsville. I just realized they have X. Okay. I don't know if I've probably talked about this before, but like, it drives me insane when Splatoon tier lists try and have an X rank. Like, to me, if you add an extra rank on a tier list, that completely gets like that gets rid of the point of a tier list. The entire point of making a tier list is you say something is S tier, that means it is the best. If there's a tier above S tier, then S tier is not S tier anymore. S tier is now A tier. Like, people forget that S tier is already the special tier. Like, A is supposed to be the best. Like, in a grading system, A is the first letter in the alphabet. A is supposed to be best, and people made S to be the special tier. If you make another tier above that tier, you're just removing the meaning from everything. Like, It drives me insane. I don't like when people add that. I do not think tier lists should have extra tiers just because it's like a different thing. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Ranking tier. Yeah, okay. Well, I can rank tiers. I mean, Octo Valley is peak. It's hard to even like compare these. I don't know. Like this kind of makes sense, but also kind of doesn't make sense. Grandfest was peak. I like the square. This is my hot take. Is that I like the square better than the plaza. I feel like I've like literally not seen anyone else say that. But I don't know. God, where do I put Alterna? Does this make sense? I don't know. This is a weird one for me because it's like we're comparing like a massive explorable, interactable area to like places you just walk around and look pretty. Do. Inside of the towers? Rank the lobbies? Splatoon 3 is the only one you can actually do anything in. I don't really think that's fair. Okay, I will say Splatsville definitely goes up a tier. I don't know if I need to do day 2. I'll do like normal and Splatfest. I'm not gonna bother with day 2s. Because that's like it barely changes for like most of them. Day 1 Plaza. Day 1 Plaza might go up to S tier. But I really love I love the square. Oh, they have like frosty. Oh my god. Okay, this is everything. In Splatoon 2, you can make funny noises in the waiting screen. Well, if you're carrying the lobby, I feel like that would just be the menu. It wouldn't be like when you're in a match queue already. It would just be like when your Inkling is standing there and it goes whoop, 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 like that part. Getting lost in the Grandfest lobby? I mean, yeah. We only had it for 3 days, so like we didn't really have time to get super accustomed to it. I don't think I have different really opinions on them in Splatoween mode, if I'm being completely honest with you. Okay, day 2. Oh no, that's just like, no, what? They have Splatoween and Frosty Fest, but they don't have Springfest or Summer Nights? What? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about this. This is my ranking, pretty much, because this is everything, right? This is, yeah. We have Order Sector, Alterna, Splatsville, Octo Canyon, Plaza, Splatfest Splatsville, Octo Valley, Grandfest, Square, Plaza Splatsfest, Plaza and Splatfest, and Square and Splatfest. Are there this many S tiers? I think there are. I think these are all pretty good. Maybe, does that make sense? It kind of makes sense. I like the Plaza more in Splatfest, and I like the Square more normally. I think that is actually true. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay, let me... I'm not gonna rank every single enemy, but this is what I wanted to do. I misspelled that. Oh, not Platoon characters. Okay. Splatoon 2 enemies. Because these are all the ones that matter. We don't care about Splatoon 3 enemies. I want to rank... I keep forgetting to change the text on screen. Spacing is so weird. Hang on. Okay, I want to rank enemies based on gameplay. So not character designs. We're ranking the actual design of the enemies. This... We don't know what the Splatsville Tower is called, and we never got a name for it. Okay, I'm not doing bosses. Is this an Octo Seeker? Why do they have it? There's literally a render of Octo Seeker. Okay. People need to tell whoever makes these tier lists to use the wiki. Twinticles are good enemy design. They actually feel threatening, because they shoot at you at more than 1 mile per hour, and they spawn them in groups a lot, so they're like fun to take out, and there feels like there's actually some sense of tension when you're fighting them. It's good. I don't think ink pistons are an enemy. Okay. Octo Stamp. I'm a pretty big fan. I think they're pretty cool. I like that they jump, and they can like jump from above or below, and then you shoot them, and they use the sound effects, the same sound effects as Octoombas from Mario Galaxy for some reason. Giant Squeegee sucks. In fact, I'm actually bringing back D tier. We are bringing back D tier just for you. We are creating a Hall of Fame just for you, except the bad kind. There we go. Snipers are S tier. I like the Splatoon 1 and 2 Octo Snipers better than Splatoon 3's, I have learned. The ones in Splatoon 3 actually lead to their shots, which at first it's like, oh, that's cool, they like improved the enemy AI, but it's like, I just feel like in practice they're just like more annoying to manipulate. Like, I just feel like I'm doing like the right thing. You know, I'm moving and then switching direction. I feel like I should be successfully juking out the sniper enemy, and I don't like that they just like shoot you anyway sometimes in Splatoon 3. I actually don't like that. Normal Octotroopers are fine. I think they're A tier. They're like, there's nothing like super wrong with them, and in big numbers they can actually be fun, but I'm just so sick of them, dude. I'm so tired of them, especially after Splatoon 3. They in fact, I'm gonna do this because this is like different creative gameplay. This is just the same. We just had too much of it. I never want to fight an Octotrooper ever again, dude. Please move on. Octoballs. These guys are funny looking, but they're kind of annoying to actually kill. I feel like the idea is that like you submerge them in your ink, but that either goes from like you just shoot at them, and just in the process of shooting at them normally, you end up submerging them accidentally, in which case it feels like the gimmick is non-existent, or they're like weirdly really annoying to submerge and they keep getting flung around because they have like crazy high knockback for some reason, which is just sort of annoying and not all that fun. So yeah, I actually don't love fighting Octoballs. Octobombers are pretty cool. I'd actually put them at the top here because bombs can be a real threat. I like that they're flying enemies that move around, so they're a bit harder to shoot, but they have like a big hitbox. It's pretty cool. Who's your favorite character from every story mode, not including in playable cast? I mean, I guess Splatoon 1, it would just be Octavio. Splatoon 2... probably Marie in Splatoon 2. I normally would say Callie's my favorite squid sister, but in Splatoon 2 specifically, Marie just has a lot more going on and has a lot of funny dialogue. So Marie. I mean, an Octo expansion, it's either Tardar or Isopadre. If we're trying to exclude like the general main cast, well, I mean, I didn't for the first two, so sure, I would say Tardar. And in Splatoon 3, is there a character that I like in Splatoon 3? I don't know, like Shiver, I guess. I don't really like the Squid Sisters in Splatoon 3 because they don't do anything. Shiver's like cool at least. And in side order, it's probably Marina or Oct. Octopods. Octopods are cool. I like that in Splatoon 1 they actually can take more than a single hit to kill with the weakest hero shot. They're still pretty easy to take out, but they can actually be a threat, especially when you don't have hero armor in Splatoon 1. Octo missiles are good. They're fine. They're just whatever. It's like default projectile that just moves forward. Octo Commander. These guys are pretty cool. I put him a tier below. Actually, I don't like that you have to wait so long sometimes. Like, there's sometimes situations where you can avoid their fire or hide behind cover or like use creative movement. But a lot of the time you just kind of have to sit and wait for them to stop firing and then approach them while they're recharging, which just like isn't all that fun. Also, like their animation, they don't have like a recharging animation. They just like pass out. It's just like weird. Like I never really quite got that. I think it's just to make it like more obvious visually, because like they have these big long heads and they kind of like droop down, so it's very obvious when they aren't firing. But like it literally just looks like they fall asleep in between every like barrage of shots, which is just like really weird. I don't really understand why that happens. Goodbye, Splatoon nerd. I'm glad you enjoyed. Captain 3 solely for the buoy. I was running through the characters in my head. I literally forgot that Agent 3 is in Splatoon 3. You know what I mean? The Captain 3, not the playable one, obviously. Octorpedoes, I like. They're a lot more interesting because they home in on you. Oh, we got the shelter key weird route jingle song again. Okay. I actually really quite like these enemies. I would put them at top of A, maybe even S, because they're a part of what makes the Octavia fight in Splatoon 1 very good. Octo Zeppelins are very good. I like shooting the weak point. It is satisfying, and they work very, very well with chargers. Octo Hurlers are cool. Rolanium is fun. I like that there is like a very obvious counterplay you can do where you just shoot the Rolanium back at them. Sometimes I feel like it's kind of jank though, where it like collides with like, I don't know. I feel like they're weird. I can't think of a good reason, but I don't like them as much. I just feel like, and the fact that you can just shoot them and ignore the Rolanium is kind of like whatever. I don't know. Octolings are definitely S tier. I mean, I wish they had more HP. Is the only thing. Like sometimes Twinticles generally can be more fun to fight because they feel like they're a bit tankier, at least in Splatoon 1. I mean, Octolings, I just wish they gave them more HP, man. That's the main thing with Octolings. I just wish they had more HP. I like squeegees. They're more like hazards than enemies, I feel like, because they just suck up ink. I put them like top of B. I think they're cool. I wish they were used more, because I think in Splatoon 1 and 2 they're actually used in some cool ways. I hate you. I hate both of you. These are the two mechanics I specifically called out in my level ranking video as the ones I hate. So yeah, those stay there. Octoballs are pretty fun. They're like on this level. They're like, again, kind of like more like hazards. You don't actually have to ever kill them. You just can, and you get power eggs from it, which is kind of cool. Or like to save yourself, I guess. So that's fine. Octocopters are S tier enemies. They always have been. They're actually very fun to fight and used in a lot of really cool ways, especially in Octo Expansion, where there's like a bunch of speedy Octocopters that genuinely actually like test your aiming. I think they're pretty cool. Octo Seeker, this is like a actually entirely awful image of an Octo Seeker. I have no idea why it's like just a close-up of the Twinticle in the Octo Seeker instead of the actual Octo Seeker, but they're fine. They're very underutilized enemy. I put them in. They can be the sole C tier, I guess, because they're just not all that interesting. And there we go. That's all the enemies through Splatoon. Actually, this list is labeled Splatoon 2 enemies, but they have Octoball and Octomissile, or Octorpedo, I mean. So it's enemies up through Splatoon 2, I guess. So that's fine. Okay. I think that might be the last one for the day. I might go ahead and leave it at that. Who caused more of an insanity in the fandom? Gaster? I'm pretty sure it was Gaster. I think Glenn Fiddler is just us. I think that's just us. I don't think that's most people. But yeah, this was fun. I'm glad I don't know. I just thought this would be a fun like chat interaction stream, and I'm glad it was. You guys seem to enjoy it, so that's cool. No idea what we're doing next week. No idea. I will figure it out probably. It'll be the start of a new year. Next time I stream, we will be in the year of Splatoon Raiders, presumably. So that's exciting. But yeah, I think I will go ahead and let the be the end of it. We just hit 4 hours. Seems like a good place to stop. We didn't have too much lag today, which is good. They've been having issues with the stream like dipping and lagging really badly, and we did not run into any bumps today, so that's nice. Yeah, alright, well. Still working on the boss ranking video. I'm like about halfway through editing, which like I definitely think I have done more than half of the work for the project as a whole. It's mostly written, but I'm about halfway edited. I'm still having issues with Premiere. They might have gotten a little bit better. I've sort of figured it out, I think. So hopefully production on that will speed up a bit and I can get that out sometime, like, I'm hoping first half of January. I don't really want to make a promise, but I hope it's at, you know, sometime around then. But yeah, that'll be it for the stream. Thank you guys for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.